stay quick in the blood. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. I've been on the show. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. About to get live. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. Ready, let's go. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. About to get live. Turn me up, turn me up, turn me up. Ready, let's go.
Hello everyone, welcome to Monaco and the PokerStars European Poker Tour as we kick off our high roller coverage from EPT Monte-Carlo with the final table of the 100k for one drop, live from the Monte Carlo Bay Hotel and Casino. It's James Hartigan alongside Griffin Benja.
Hello everyone.
Griffin, 8 days of live coverage. We've got the main event coming up. We'll talk about that later on. I'm very excited about the 4 days of high roller streaming we have planned. There is a 250k. We're going to stream both days of that. There is a cash game coming up as well. Please note the latest start time for the EPT streams, 3 p.m. local time. That's 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time every single day. Griffin, it's been a long time since we've covered a super high roller, since we've covered a big buy-in event, and we've never done a series like this before.
Yeah, and it's absolutely incredible to see some of the who's who of the very, very best and brightest, and what better place to do it than here in Monaco.
So this is a record breaker. This is the biggest 100k that we've ever had, playing inside the most beautiful poker room in the world, the Salle des Étoiles, plus we have never had a 250k buy-in tournament before. That super high roller starts tomorrow. We're streaming day one. We'll stream the second day on Tuesday. And we've never streamed a high stakes cash game before. 200, 400 Hold'em. The buy-in, wow. 100k.
That's a lot of grub.
Lots to look forward to, and we're going to see the biggest bankrolls, the best players, famous faces. And let's be honest, we are starting strong, because I think it's fair to say that this 100k high roller is a great start to 4 days of high roller coverage. A record-breaking field, 76 total entries. And of course, this particular tournament, all in the name of a great cause, raising 228,000 euros for the One Drop Foundation. Across 2 days, the biggest names have competed for a share of the 7.3 million euro prize pool. And there is a first prize of over 2 million euros awaiting the winner. Jason Kuhn, Ike Haxton, Alex Kulev, they're among the players who've already gone. Now 8 remain. And starting the day as the chip leader, Victor Malinovsky. These are the final 8. Here are the players we'll be looking at today. Malinovsky, number 1 in chips. Artem Lazovsky, the second biggest stack. Albert De Hair not that far behind him. At around 50, 55 big blinds, we've got Stephen Chidwick and Leonardo Drago. Enrico Camosci is on the shorter side with 22 big blinds. Tuan Mulder, sub 20, 18 big blinds. The shortest stack is Bryn Kenney with 13 big. Still 18 hands to play at the 25-50k blind level. 11 got paid in this tournament, so we're into the money now. Everyone's locked up at least 284,900 euros, and we are looking at 7-figure scores for the top 2. 1.3 million for the runner-up. More than 2 million euros, Griffin, for the winner.
Yeah, and even third place is right up there near $1 million. Incredible turnout, incredible prizes, and some of the best in the world playing in this event right now.
Well, before we get the action started in the Salle des Étoiles, before we get cards in the air at the final table, let's hear from the chip leader. Let's hear from Victor Malinovsky.
Yeah, I just always enjoy playing in Monaco, and somehow the schedules were right, so I flew over to play. So, yeah. Because I'm mostly playing cash games, so I don't really travel too much during the series, but it was actually my first stop I ever played was in the Monaco. Many years ago. So.
And here we go, we've come full circle. You're now chip leader of the One Drop, and how does it feel coming in as chip leader?
Feels of course pretty good. So objective for the second day is here, but I just know that there are still 8 players left, so you have to be focused and close it out.
Excellent. And obviously this tournament is for charity. Just by registering, you are making a difference. How does it feel that you are part of that?
Nice. I feel like the poker players need to give something back to the world, so I think it's very good cause, and I hope there will be even more events like that in the future.
Fantastic. And finally, what would it mean to win this event today?
It will mean a lot, of course, because I'm still looking for the EPT title, so that will be pretty sweet.
Griffin, Malinovsky is a high roller regular, but we also know him from his results on PokerStars, where he plays as Limitless.
Absolutely. Yeah, just an incredible talent, and maybe stealing the spotlight a little bit from two players that we'll get to in a second that have pretty ridiculous combined, cashes.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a who's who, as you'd expect, in the final 8 of a 100K buy-in. I guess we don't know too much about Artem Lazovsky. He's a bit of an unknown quantity. And Leonardo Drago, who is third from the left there, he is the only non-pro at this final table. And he is not the shortest stack. Always interesting when you have that wild card in the mix.
Yeah, and not really know what to expect as far as his play, but yeah, sitting there very comfortably right in the pack there, about 4th or 5th in chips.
Well, before they assembled for the final table photo, we got the chance to speak to this mystery man, an Italian who lives in Asia, Leonardo Drago.
I play maybe just 1 or 2 times a year at most. I'm not a professional player, so I just do this for fun, especially if it meets with my business schedule. So I was in Monaco, I was in Europe, so this is perfect. So I try to schedule it around the poker tournaments if I can. Yeah.
And then here you are, you've made the final table. How does it feel to make the final table?
Oh, it's great. It's great. And it's, a bunch of people that I know already from other tournaments I've played before, so we all kind of know each other, and it becomes quite friendly, quite competitive at the table, but friendly outside, so it's very nice. Yeah, and you guys have a great organization and everything you've done, so fantastic job.
4th place or better today would be your biggest ever live score.
Yes.
How would it feel to beat that and then go on to win?
Oh, it'd be great. It'd be great. Let's see how it goes. It'd be awesome. Yeah.
And final question, just by entering this event, you are supporting the One Drop charity. How does it feel to make a difference?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I actually donate all my poker winnings to charity as well. So if I win, other people benefit. So even better. Yeah.
That's it.
Well, Cooper in the live chat on Twitch says, I will root for the non-pro. I think a lot of people are going to be rooting for Leonardo now after hearing that everything he wins at poker, he gives to charity.
Yeah, that is phenomenal.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Players taking their seats. We'll get the action started very soon as they play down from 8 to a champion in this high roller. Well, there is one of the players you were alluding to, Griffin. Number 2 on the all-time money list, Stephen Chidwick.
Yeah, and just constantly aura farming on the table. Just what a presence, what a talent. Everyone loves watching him do his thing.
$77 million in live tournament earnings.
Somehow outdone by another player at this table.
Yeah, who is going to be sat right next to him to his direct left. We will come to that player in just a moment. Let's talk about Albert De Haer. He has been on the EPT for as long as I can remember. $9 million in live earnings and has a high roller title to his name. Won the 25K here in Monte-Carlo in 2018. But yes, a former super high roller champion, lifted the trophy at the PCA in 2016. Number 1 on the all-time money list, Bryn Kenney, $81 million in tournament winnings. So even if Stevie wins this, he's not going to leapfrog Bryn, but he will move closer.
Yeah, absolutely. Pretty neck and neck. I mean, it is a separation of $4 million, but still can change really quickly.
There is the chip leader, Victor Malinovsky. Here's a hashtag fun fact about Victor. He is a former professional handball player before he became a poker crusher. Enrico Camosci won the PokerStars Live League, the high table, last year. We've seen a lot of him in recent years.
Yeah, he's been playing great in the last couple of years and a real threat here on this final table, despite the shorter stack.
And another player we know as an online crusher, Tuan Mulder, a.k.a. Tino Mulder. Number 1 on the Netherlands all-time money list.
You want to do more side bets? No, but this one I want.
So Artem Lazovsky from Belarus, 1.9 million in live cashes. No results in Monte Carlo. No cashes at this venue.
Yeah, but if he wins this event, going to more than double his earnings.
You get to win this tournament.
Kind of looks like he knows what he's doing, you know? He's got that Euro flair.
And then we have Leonardo Drago, who we've established is a wealth management entrepreneur and lecturer who resides in Singapore. Looks like we're ready to get the action started. Down to the floor, and Joe Stapleton.
Hello and welcome to the first of 4 days of what is sure to be bananas high rollers and high stakes action from here on the EPT. Now, because it's high rollers and because it's me, it might look like I have a glass of whiskey in my hand. Well, it's not. It's actually something we call the unfair glass. And the unfair glass is a symbol created by the good people at the One Drop Foundation, 25% full of brown liquid sediment, representative of the 25% of the world's population that doesn't have access to clean water. So while we are playing for large sums of money today, we're also playing for something very important. So I wanted to take a moment to thank the players and thank you for your support. And if you people at home want to buy a piece of this action and help fill this glass with clean water, we support that too. But for now, let's have some fun. Let's play some cards. Let's light this candle. Let's shuffle up and deal.
I would guess you probably have to play it out at least.
And a reminder that there is a link in the YouTube description if you wish to make a donation to the One Drop Foundation as we get the action started at the final table of this 100K high roller for One Drop. Blinds 25,000, 50,000 with a 50K big blind ante. Hand number one. Action has been folded to Lazowski.
You're a bit too late.
King Jack of Strawberries, and he's announced raise.
And they're thinking of which side they want between over and
We
under.
want to bet on
Later of 9:45.
The line was set at 9:45.
the line is 9:45, so either you choose over or under.
Drago flatting with a better hand, ace jack.
Good line.
What is it?
I think it's a good line.
So far, relatively standard. Drago could mix in some 3-bets here, some very tight early position
over.
folds,
You got it.
but is getting in there with the best of it.
You want 5 or 10?
5.
So heads up to the flop.
No, 5. We'll do
Jack
another
9
one
deuce,
for
top
5.
for Drago.
Well, we can do ours again.
I'd expect some
I'll take the
checks
same
mixed
one.
in here
Yeah?
from
Yeah.
Lazowski.
Oh, I like the Bryn's on my side.
I just piggyback on you.
Yeah.
I don't even know. What do we have over? We have under, right?
Yeah.
Well, under 9:45.
I didn't even know which I bet on it
Keeps
first.
yourself
So
under
I'll
wrap,
take whatever
recognizing the
side you're on.
strengths of Drago's flat range here.
4 bets, 100,000.
So a bet of 100,000. Lazowski with the dominated hand.
I think over. Like it's go over 9:45.
Yeah?
Honestly. Yeah, because it's like 6 level until 9:45.
Makes the call.
1 hour per level.
Yeah, so that's more 7 levels.
Yeah, it's 7.
9 hearts pairs the board,
Yeah, but
and
Might be less
Drago
than an
is
hour
now
per level.
almost a 9-1 favorite.
Might be less than
60, 120. 75, 150.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
It would be like 200 blind.
See if Drago can find
I'll
another
be
value bet here.
Happy to give back. Doesn't matter.
Oh, but that's
Should
close
expect
then,
he's up
actually.
against a
I think it
lot
could
of
be later.
weaker jacks, maybe something like pocket
How many
tens, some
chips there are?
combos
All depends
of,
as
you know,
stack
ace nine
distribution
suited,
to
maybe
it,
even ace nine off to be concerned about.
Level is per hand.
24 hands.
That's why. Okay. So it will be more when we are like 3-handed. It will be super quick. It will not be 1 hour.
Oh, that's true,
I
yeah.
love the fact that we have players at the final table of a
But I think they
100K
include
buy-in tournament who've only just realized that we're playing set number of hands per level.
Yeah, if anything.
Oh, they reduced?
Yeah. Why?
I
But they
didn't
didn't say
think
anything
about
about
it.
reducing. They said they
When they
increased it actually. Next level's like
When they reduce
22.
the number of hands?
I don't know.
No,
I've
but
never
honestly,
seen what happens on a brick river,
They reduce it.
whether Drago
Yeah,
goes
like-
for 3 streets.
Roll back blind.
There it
I
is.
don't know why they don't do it as much. I think it's
Where, now here?
We're not
no,
deep
like
enough?
in Triton, for example. They should roll
They
back.
do in training.
Not always. Like we played the average stack is
Check, check. Drago is going to win the first hand of the final table. As we welcome Joe Stapleton, he's taken off his jacket, he's put on his headset. Stapes is in the booth.
Thought they roll a
You know, I don't want to say Monaco is expensive, but these jokes cost me my job.
150K.
Good to win the first hand.
Random.
And just real quickly about that, I know there's a lot of questions out there, a lot of well wishes. I don't want to make these broadcasts about that. We'll address it from time to time, but for the most part, let's focus on the high roller action we've got for the next 4 days.
Absolutely.
And the main event beyond that.
For the stream also.
Yeah, I mean.
We were actually already doing that before you brought it up.
I know.
So Drago's moved into second place on the leaderboard. Malinovsky still with the chip lead.
But I mean, it's only 8 people or 9 from.
And 2. Action folded to Drago. He's out. Stephen Chidwick passes. Bryn Kenney, 8 deuce of diamonds. He's the shortest stack at the table. He's folded. Albert De Gea passes 7 deuce. Malinovsky folds the button, so a blind v blind. Mulder in the small with queen 4.
What's a queen for?
And
For rocking out, baby.
Enrico Camosci gets a walk, discipline pass from Mulder, who had a dominated hand there.
Yeah, very good discipline.
So 16 hands to play at this level. Now, I did highlight earlier on that we are on air at the slightly later time in Monte Carlo of 3 p.m. And that is because we are on a slightly longer delay than normal, which allows us to skip through the breaks. So when we come to the end of this session of play, we're going to go straight into the following level. That'll reduce the delay. It also means that you just get uninterrupted action and just get to watch the best in the world play for stupid sums of money.
And the 3 of us in the booth have to pee into bottles.
I've already started.
To be fair, Griffin's been doing it for the last 3 years. Albert De Gea has opened with 8, made it 100K. And this is a defendable hand for Lazowski. Queen 10 of clubs.
Do you want to gently handle sensitive Tony's question, who says, winner today? Yes, Tony. There will be a winner today. Thank you for your question.
No bigger winner than you, Tony, because you get to watch this stream.
He's sensitive, although that's why I answered him
It's
without
important not to shout.
That's right. No trick.
Yeah, I do have to say, you are still banned. But we are sensitive to your needs.
How fun is it to see no overcards with pocket 8s, huh?
I know. Action check to De Gea, and he's happy to make a continuation bet. And Lazowski hasn't really caught much on this board, has he? No clubs, no straight cards. Woof. And Albert De Gea reclaims second place on the leaderboard. Just to highlight again, we have 2 short stacks at the table. They played down to 8 last night. It left Tun Mulder with 16 big blinds. Bryn Kenney is the shortest stack with 13 big blinds.
Enjoy.
You might notice some blue balls on the screen.
Oh, yes, the blue noses.
Are they water?
That may be the reason for blue, but obviously this is because Guy Laliberté is a person who founded this organization, and he got to start as a clown.
Oh, okay.
So they're clown's noses, that is correct. Of course, Guy, the founder of Cirque du Soleil and Lune Rouge.
Maybe I was being too meta with the blip. It's like a water.
I don't look.
Water
It seems
drop.
to be
One
a
drop,
very
one drop of water.
a very thoughtful organization. I wouldn't be surprised if blue was a choice to represent water.
So Bryn has opened with ace-9. De Gea's going to flat with king-queen of diamonds.
Everybody's too afraid to 3-bet these under-the-gun raises. Or early raises, I should say.
Yeah, Bryn really hoping to get away with one here with this +1 open. You know, only playing 13 big blinds. Just trying to find a spot to acquire here. People aren't really going to mess around on you.
Huh.
But once you get any kind of action, you know your range is pretty much crushed. Nobody's really flatting worse aces in this spot. Even the suited ones, I think, play as folds against this stack. So you're going to be up against a lot of hands like this when you get an early position overcall. So I don't think Bryn is interested in putting any chips in the middle.
So Bryn is drawing pretty thin. I was trying to find a way of saying that without creating a terrible poem, but I failed.
Thin Bryn went looking for a win. Lost himself on a bottle of gin.
So I highlighted Bryn as a former Super High Roller champion. He's actually a former 2-time Super High Roller champion because he won in the PCA in 2016 and he then won the following year in Monte Carlo. He is one of only 4 players to have won multiple 100K titles at PokerStars events.
You 2-timing son of a...
And even though we sort of pretend like other super high rollers don't exist, he's had a few of those too.
Well, the board bricks out for Bryn Kenney. De Geer's king still good.
Kenney now finding himself unable to win with this hand and not shown any aggression by Albert. Is there a world where he... No, doesn't do it. Prepared to lose to something like pocket 8s or pocket 9s at showdown. I guess having the 9 in hand makes it less likely that it's 9s, which are sort of one of the few combos that might fold in this river.
And 9s don't bet there, do they?
They do not.
I like how we talk about it's the hand that's doing the betting and not the player.
So De Geer now playing 3.6 million, just shy of 75 big blinds. Elkanutz has got 3 of the others. Mikici Bodzikovsky, Sam Greenwood. Oh no, he's got one wrong. Steve O'Dwyer. No, the third one is Kyan Mokri. So the 4.
If he did that off the top of his head, that's still pretty impressive.
To get 2 out of 3 is pretty good. Yeah, I'd agree. But yes, clarification, 2-time Super High Roller winners, Kenney, Greenwood, Bodzikovsky, Mokri. Pocket 9s for De Geer. Raise and take it.
Wait. He had 9s.
I know. I wanted you to...
This guy, 9s did bet there.
Yeah, they certainly did.
MK Does on YouTube asks, I am new, so is poker mostly luck or skill? And the answer is yes.
Thank you for your question.
Thank you for your question. I know that's an unsatisfying answer, but that is actually the right answer in this case and not just a troll. The shortest way I can put it is, in the short term, luck is more important. In the long term, skill is more important.
But in a single poker tournament, you need to run pretty good. De Geer raising King 10 of hearts. Round to the blinds. And it's another raise and take it for Albert.
You really want to win the bet, huh?
Ooh, what's the bet?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Finish time of the final table.
Want to change sides?
What are they? Do we know what the guesses are?
9:45 p.m. was the line, I believe.
I'll let you change sides.
And with dynamic delay, we would finish 30 minutes after that? Ish?
Ish.
All right, 500. You can.
Depends if they take a full dinner break.
No, okay.
There's Victor.
Actually, sure. 500.
Thinking about getting activated.
No, actually, I don't want to. I want the same bet.
You got the under, right?
I got the under.
945.
You like my side?
You took under or?
No.
Over.
Round to Chidwick on the button.
I don't like it anymore.
We'll see.
I think it's close. It's a good line.
It's close.
You know, like when I do this kind of bets, I like to deflect.
Looks like a raise to 125,000.
And after flip a coin.
How much you have, Steve?
Do we think the Octopi
Yeah, he
Poker
actually gave me
emblem
the
is
choice to
modeled
decide
after
that was-
Stevie's head?
So yeah, of course.
Well,
For me,
my
it was
understanding is that Ernst Stavro Blofeld is actually suing.
Choose. It is wrong.
Yeah, that's tilting.
De Gea calls out of the big blind. We are going heads up to the flop, which is 10-7-6. Ace high still ahead.
So now you will think every hand.
Do you think Stevie's thinking, Ace King's a drawing hand? Ugh. You think he's thinking that?
Definitely.
Did you
say somewhere how many hands left for the level? Up on board.
Online?
Hmm?
Online, no?
Yeah, maybe online.
He's calling it the Anna Kournikova right now.
It's 12 hands. Yeah.
Every now and then you got to mix in a 2003 era joke.
As long as I don't complete it, I think I can just about get away with it.
Okay.
Stupid drawing hand.
Well, talking of drawing hands, Jack 4 of Hearts has just picked up the flush draw on the turn.
Like
Oh.
from Monte
Very curious to see what sizing Albert goes with here if he fires a bet, which I think we can expect a good percentage of the time. Player of his caliber and creativity, as we've seen in many years in the EPT, certainly someone that'll mix things up, put in some overbets sometimes.
But someone told me that you have to get rid of the money.
650.
I've like
Yeah, look at that. Just 2x pot. Not something you see every day.
Now, strictly speaking, Ace High is ahead.
how long ago you yesterday?
But this is why we like suited hands, right, Griffin? Because of the playability.
Yeah, if this was Jack 4 off,
Wow.
not going to be finding that bet on the turn.
Is that 4 in a row for Albert?
The didn't bet with nines. The did bet with nines. What happened? What happened before the first nines that he didn't have?
No, he had the
Queen.
king queen. He had top pair.
King queen, right? What I'm saying is, but that's 3 hands.
Yeah.
So Albert is second on the Lebanese all-time money list. We referenced his win in Monte Carlo in 2018 in a 25K high roller.
And he's a Superman curl.
How urgent it is.
But you think
And he's narrowed the gap on Victor Malinovsky. Malinovsky still in the number 1 position with 4.2 million. Albert now playing 3.9 million.
Someone I trust.
And 8 of the final table.
We draw it. So.
I don't even know how to do it.
You can just put an USDT address. We can withdraw.
Ace Queen of Hearts.
I don't know if it's up there yet, but
I don't remember who wrote it, but the if he gets there line in YouTube was pretty good.
King
Oh boy.
Queen for De Gea. Might be hard to continue this run going.
You have a good hand?
No.
weird.
No?
Yeah.
No.
But
I thought
actually,
you told me you had a good hand.
I was losing no variance.
You had a bad hand, you had
I
a
just
really
won.
Yeah, especially on an ace high flop.
I mean, my pocket is.
Yeah. You told me you had quads and a set. And
It was all bullshit.
yeah, it was all good.
The tournament today they will start normally
I think so, yeah.
after the rumor.
I think. But I don't know who knows it. Who knows?
2% on the flop. Gross.
I mean, you can just easily withdraw it, and then if you want money on it, you can deposit
Folds
it
to the C bet of 75,000.
I had nothing.
How long do you think these kind of rumors take to spread around?
Yeah, I don't think long. Yeah.
Less than 1 day.
Yeah, maybe a little bit longer. But
I like people getting banned for 1,800 seconds.
It's a lot of seconds.
Did I not?
Okay, I thought I did, sorry. I had 6-4 suited, if anyone wants to. Tight fold.
Gentle reminder to the players about putting their cards side by side in the box so that they can be scanned for the graphic system. Paul the Cleaner observes, with this cash, De Gea will leapfrog into the #1 position on Lebanon's all-time money list.
Lou De Gea.
He's guaranteed at least $300,000 in this event as Bryn Kenney picks up ace-king in the cutoff. Gonna open jam for 9 bigs. Just the blinds to get through. And looks like 2 quick folds.
Oh my God, they didn't kill Kenny.
Well, we asked Bryn before the start of play how he feels about coming into the final table as the short stack and what his strategy is today.
Well, it's never easy. It all depends, like, you know, the situations that you get, if you get easy ones or tough ones. And I've been always very familiar with being last in chips. Actually, a lot of my biggest wins are me coming into final tables or 2 tables left last in chips. Back in Monaco when I won like the 100K buy-in in 2017, I was last in chips, like deep into it, wound up being my biggest win. In the million that I wound up like winning / getting second for biggest cash ever. It's like last in chips when we made the money. So I gotta say, I'm just happy to be at the final table. It's not like I really had a huge stack at any point. So like just to make the money was good at first. I was the shortest stack when the money hit. Now I'd say, you know, 14 bigs, comfort zone.
So yeah, you've got priors of spinning it up and coming back. How would it feel to spin it up and go on and win this one?
Well, I want. There's too many steps ahead. Like, let's take it one step at a time. So, hoping to survive a break and then another break, still be in when the dinner is at, and you know, I'll think about that when you know, maybe there's 2 people left.
Did Bryn Kenney, the #1 player on the all-time money list, just say, "I'm just happy to be here"? I believe he did.
It's good to be gracious.
I know, I love it. I love it. But just the fact that someone who's won $81 million in poker tournaments is just happy to be here. So back to the action. We have seen an open from Drago, a 3-bet from Chidwick, possibly an ill-timed 3-bet, Griffin.
Yeah. 4-bet coming in.
And a quick fold. Stevie's not messing about.
Dr. Ago. How rich do you have to be, by the way, to say that you are going to give away the 2 million euros that you will win here?
I think wealth management entrepreneurs tend to do quite well for themselves.
James, if lecturers were rich, you'd be rich also.
Yeah, that's probably more of a hobby and less the money bit.
Okay, good. Sure.
Hand 11 of the final table, still 8-handed.
Hand's been good.
One of these 8 players will lift that trophy tonight. We are playing down to a winner today. 2 million euros for the champion as well.
Decent. Some decent ones.
I would love to see that dude just hand over 2 million euros to the One Drop Foundation at the end of this. How sick would that be?
That'd be a big drop.
That would be a big old sploosh.
Yeah, since partnering with the One Drop Foundation in 2012, the poker community has worked together with the charity to raise more than $26 million.
Damn.
I interviewed Justin Bonomo after he won the $1 million one.
Yeah.
And I'll be interviewing whoever wins today. Provided it's not Enrico Camosci. If it's him, I'm out.
You'll forgive him one day.
What did you have against me? Like ace-8 suited or something?
Another pickup for Albert De Gea, who is pretty much tied for the chip lead now with Victor Malinovsky.
I knew you had like some ace-8 suited, I swear. Yeah,
I was hoping that you were.
I thought I was about to.
Checking.
And I'm like, no.
Come on, Bryn. You can fucking do it. Rep queens or ace king.
I love the game of poker, and I love Bryn Kenney.
De Gea in action again, opening ace-jack of diamonds. Malinovsky with tens.
That'll wake up Victor.
Finally, the Russian has awakened.
Whoa.
The dragon. The Russian dragon.
How did you know they were going to say he was awakened?
Malinovsky just calls.
You're not re-raising with the aces of number cards? I hate ICM.
Also the Italian dragon. His real name is Dragon.
And the Lebanese dragon. 3 dragons.
Go into the flop.
What am I doing here?
Which is Jack 4 tray with 2 hearts.
Surrounded by dragons.
That's a nice top pair you got there.
Could see a little bit of protection here, I think, from Malinowski.
Just to fold out 1 overcard.
Yeah, sometimes I think you're gonna get some value from hands like 9s or 8s, 7s. If Dower has those hands, and then it allows you to sort of check back the turn, sort of price setting as well. If you check back here, allow something like King Queen to hit a pair, and then start facing larger bets from hands like Ace Jack. But you kind of create a situation where you're only putting in, just over 2 big blinds going into the river. And then you have to decide.
Pulled pairs on the turn. De Gea now a 95% favorite. That's right, Dimitsu. There is a 250k super high roller here in Monte Carlo, and we are streaming that tomorrow and the day after.
So Malinowski reaching for chips, and I think this is just to surprised a bit by the larger sizing. I mean, so many jack combos De Gea's going to have here, but when he does have all those heart combos and those hands like pocket 9s and pocket 8s likely will also continue. So it's just sort of you're splitting what you expect his range to be.
Do you ever expect his range is going to be ace queen for a small portion of it?
Yeah, I think ace queen of diamonds is going to check call on the flop and then fold on the turn.
Right.
But that might also bluff on the river sometimes. So that's and that makes 10s a very tough spot.
So it goes check, check on the river, and De Gea's going to win at showdown. And I think this pot's going to give him the chip lead.
Yeah.
Yep, De Gea is now in the #1 position. He's got 4.7 million. Malinovsky drops down to second place with 3.7 million.
It's a nice chip stack you got, De Gea.
Marco asks, what is the story with Enrico? This was the comedy gig in Barcelona, right, Joe?
Yes.
You performed stand-up comedy in Barcelona. Enrico Camosci was in the front row. Now, was Enrico the one who wouldn't laugh or the one who fell asleep?
Enrico, well, I mean, they're both not laughing, if you really want to split hairs on that. Enrico Camosci fell asleep. Now, here's the thing. I'm not actually mad. I don't actually care. It is objectively hilarious that Leon Sturm was the one who was not laughing, and Enrico Camosci was the one who was sound asleep. Now, it was about 28 degrees in that room. Everyone had played a full day of poker. Everyone had drank copious amounts of free wine at the show. I don't really take it. And there's a language barrier. I don't really take it personally, but it is hilarious to pretend like I have a feud with Enrico Camosci because he slept at my show. And James, would you mind, just as a somewhat objective third party, telling everyone that it was not a show worthy of sleeping at?
Oh, it was a great show. And as usual, you absolutely crushed. But
thank you.
Yeah, I think those guys were actually there for the free wine, and they were kind of shepherded into the front row. It's kind of say, if you're going to drink the wine, you're going to stay for the show. And they're like, fine. Celsius, Tom. Celsius. Camosci's made it 150k. Chidwick calling in the big blind. He has a 6 in his hand.
Worth noting a 3x open here from Camosci. Not something we would really expect to see.
So you can do it.
You can do it.
I have such a good time watching all of the things that I do. For years, people say that you shouldn't do them and they're bad, and then they come back in fashion and then out of fashion. The difference is I don't have a reason for it. I don't know why it's the right thing to do or that it is the right thing to do. I just like doing it.
So we have played 13 hands at this final table. Blinds will be going up very shortly. Meanwhile, as we hit 3,000 viewers on YouTube, it's time to smash the thumbs up button. That's
No.
So then I got like shrimp wonton to get like some.
For some reason, the PokerStars YouTube channel, whenever they get a like, I get a notification on my phone. So if everybody likes the stream, it kills my phone battery.
That is an excellent reason, ladies and gentlemen, to like the stream.
Don't do it, please. It absolutely, I can't even use my phone.
Let's really screw up Stapes' phone by doing it in
come
unison.
on. Seriously, who is in charge of this, by the way? How can I get it fixed?
Hover your mouse cursor over the thumbs up, and let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like!
Oh, okay, it started. Oh, God, I have to plug my phone in. This sucks. It's melting the case.
Drago showing a bit of a leak here with this button flat with king 10 off. Not the kind of hand you want to really defend against an open raise, and this is exactly the reason why Malinowski with the dominating ace 10. Actually, the best hand being folded pre-flop in the small blind by Stephen Chidwick.
Oh, I like this one from Salty Ninja. I'm going to steal this. Don't be dumb, hit the thumb.
Pretty good.
Don't be a bum, hit the thumb. Unless you're numb, hit the thumb. Just going to keep it going. So
you want to make James... Wait, never mind.
Ace high still ahead. Still 8 days to go. We can still fire you. Drago checks it back.
I got to wait for that last check to clear.
Yeah. Malinowski, as James mentioned in the pre-show there, former handball player, now plays hands for a living.
Nice.
I like hands.
I like hands and hand-related things.
He's a hands guy.
I'm a hands guy. I can't turn it off. Moonlight's in the kitchen. The bear.
Behind.
Drago betting 175,000 here. We'll see if it does come 7, which always happens. They'll chop.
The unknown quantity.
Going to be happy to call here.
Is there water somewhere?
Certainly going to be losing, but some of the time. But, you know, some hands like Queen Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited. And this is going to be very interesting. Is Drago going to recognize that's a great bluff card for him? You know, Malinowski probably going to find himself folding a lot of hands like pocket sevens, even ace 8. Certainly something like an ace jack of spades. This is your moment, Drago. You got to find the bet there, brother.
Check, check. Pot pushed in the direction of Victor Malinowski.
No limitless.
Thank you, Bryn.
I've never seen the movie Limitless. Is it true that the end, the twist is that the pill was a peanut M&M?
I just seem to remember the movie
With
losing
peanut
its
butter,
way.
M&M.
I think I think the premise is actually pretty strong, and the first half of the movie I remember really liking, and then I just think it kind of goes off the rails a bit. Malinovsky opening under the gun with ace-5, and aces for Lazovsky.
So pretty. Oh. I just immediately start thinking about how many chips I'm about to win. Not how to play the hand. Not about my opponent's positions or stack sizes. Just,
well,
man, I'm going to win a huge pot here.
Especially when you decide to 3-bet here, and your opponent with ace-5, which as we know is a blocker and a prime 4-bet jamming hand.
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, a bit too deep for something that drastic, but certainly the suited variety, even the offsuit variety, is going to consider 4-betting here. If you're going to make this open, some of the time you need to mix in some 4-bet bluffs. But let's go.
Lazovsky playing 55 big blinds. Granted, the blinds will be going up pretty soon. Bryn Kenney with a sub-10 big blind stack finds himself in the danger zone.
Danger zone!
Cappuccino, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
Do you think Lazovsky is relieved that nobody called when he had aces because they always get cracked?
It used to be like
Definitely.
French colony.
Okay, well, it's ace-5 for Drago. He's not going to play that from the hijack.
A bit less than half.
I am genuinely curious when the last time one of these players, Drago excluded, had one of those $1, $2 salty reg thoughts of ace-king as a drawing hand. I hope nobody calls when I have these aces. They always get cracked. Like, how many years ago was it? Was it months? Was it days?
Yeah, it's something you're a bit fixated on this level. I kind of like it.
I'm a man of the people.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The other
my.
2 red aces.
I like hands.
So De Gea completes in the small. Malinovsky's turn with aces. He raises to 150,000. He can't be folding suited connectors in the small blind.
You can actually. Oh, well, not in this setup. No.
No.
It's a great hand for cracking a salty regs aces.
I think it might be,
Oh!
I think it might be the best hand, isn't it, to crack?
I thought it was 7-6
percentage-wise.
suited.
Is it?
They're all real close. 7-8,
Yeah.
7-6, and I think 5-6 is in the mix also.
Exhibit A.
5 is a little worse because of the ace you need for a wheel, but
Yeah, 6, 7, 6 would be
6,
better
7,
because
and 8, 7, yeah.
because on the wheel it you get it right.
the higher
That's why.
end of the wheel, yeah.
Yeah, I like this check back. I was going to say.
Oh,
from
my
Malinowski.
goodness.
You never want to get check raised here. Stay under repped.
Yeah, but
This-
that diamond on the turn does give Malinovsky more outs.
Don't write 8 of diamonds in the chat.
Too late.
I bet that's someone who also liked and blew up your phone.
Probably.
Okay, I suspect that having treated us to a delightful nose blow, is Bryn now the one eating a packet of crisps?
Yes, and he's also eating cereal. I do want to give a special shout out to my guy Fix It Cat who called for the 7 of diamonds. That is someone who is me. Thank you, Fix It Cat. That's totally something I would do.
River card is not a diamond. Does not counterfeit De Gea's 2-pair. He has a lock on this hand.
Yeah, what a strange two pair to be holding on this board texture.
By the way, what cereal do we think Bryn Kenney eats?
I think he brings his own Lucky Charms with him.
I'm going to say with 81 million in live earnings, there is someone who has eaten his Weetabix. Also, I can't help but notice that he's looking slimmer than the last time I saw him, so maybe it's Special K.
Probably.
850,000 value bet from De Gea.
I love cereal, but I never eat it anymore. Do you still eat cereal?
I have it as a treat.
Right.
You know, in the UK, they have to sell Lucky Charms in a candy store.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, this ain't Chat Pro Saturday, but Saya says it's an easy fold here with aces. Easy fold here, Griffin?
Certainly not easy.
No.
But, you know, if you think about the kind of range De Gea's going to have on the limp calls, I mean, it is just all over this board. And if he's capable of betting this large with the weakest two pair on the board, that creates so many more combos that are beating your one pair. It's not like he's just betting a flush or a straight here. It's all the 10-8 combos, king 10, queen 10. You know, hands like pocket 7s, pocket 8s are limping.
Yep.
10-7 suited. And then all them flushes, all them straights.
He can never call so much ICM. That's what I say.
Good fold.
Can you tell me if that was right or not? Because if it was, I said it. But if not, I'm going to make fun of the person
What'd
in
you
chat.
say, sweetie? Can you repeat it?
He can never call because of ICM.
I don't know if it's too relevant a spot for ICM necessarily, but it is. No, it certainly is a factor. You want to still have that separation as second in chips, but
No.
Refreshments have arrived.
Sugar, yeah, sure. Just one.
Gollum Thirst Play asks, does the time counter have a penalty? I'm going to try and translate this into what I think you're asking. You're asking about the clock on the table, the shot clock. Players have 15 seconds on their first decision and then 30 seconds on subsequent decisions. They have to act within that time. Now, you see the cards in front of Lozovsky there, to the right of his chips? Those are time bank cards, and they can be used to extend the shot clock. If you run out of time bank cards, if the shot clock hits 0, your hand is dead. That's the penalty.
Why not?
Chidwick considering 3-betting Lozovsky here with this ace-5 suited.
Minimum to pair. That's my fault.
Decides to let it go.
I'm not gonna bet worse than at least 2 pairs.
Yeah.
Unless I don't have anything. Yeah. Scary flop. You all in, I pass.
Really?
If you all in,
Haven't heard much from Mulder. Now, granted, he's in ICM jail, right? He came into the FT as the second shortest stack, has a few more blinds than Bryn.
you king jack.
But again, he will fold to the raise. We are still 8-handed. And this is going to be the last hand of the blind level. Here are Artem Lozovsky's stats. 1.8 million in live earnings. Was the runner-up in the 25K event in Barcelona a couple of years back.
And $1 million smile.
Ton, if you guess what I have, I'll give you 5 to 1.
No.
Really, 1K to 5K. You have 3 guesses. 3 guesses at 5 to 1. Come on, that's fair.
It's pretty fair, yeah.
That's pretty good. You don't have to guess the exact hand, right? Like flush.
We see pocket fours folded. We see the Grafton folded.
Yeah, exactly. One pair, two pair, flush.
Yeah.
No. Obviously, you don't need. I mean, you can.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, I don't know if you should guess the suits or not. I guess.
Raise. No, not the suits.
100,000.
I mean, what if I have like? It's a huge difference if I have. I don't know. A Jack 5 of diamonds or Jack 5 of spades in the hand. No, you don't think so?
I
Wowza.
don't think you're having much Jack 5 of spades.
Great spot
Although, that'd be sick.
for Team Mulder here.
Maybe.
Just 11 big blinds. Will be a snap call
Probably a cool bluff.
from Victor. I said, will be a snap call. It's taking a second here, but it's just a bit too strong, isn't it? 11.5 blinds.
Call.
There is the call, and it is a domination situation. Mulder at risk, but ahead.
Shove my hand. Maybe. 10 out of diamonds.
Mulder looking to fade tens and spades. And there are two spades on the flop. Always a sweat. We have a post-flop flip on our hands.
Mulder looking to fade the spade.
10 still live as well. Opportunities emerge with the 3 of clubs pairing the board. But crucially, if Mulder can avoid a spade or a 10 on the river, he will not be KO'd. Well, they are both playing queens and threes with an ace kicker. Griffin, this is a chop pot. And you know what they say? Everyone loves a chop pot.
I'll take it too.
Yeah.
For the avoidance of doubt, my creation, and will stay with the EPT.
So before we start playing today, I would like to, 1, thank you all for being here, and 2, remind you, one of the main reasons we showed up today was that over 2.2 billion people in the world don't have clean water. And while we all sit here and play this poker tournament, we're contributing to helping the effort of One Drop find a solution to that issue.
76 total entries, which I'm pleased to say makes this the biggest 100k tournament in EPT history. Let's shuffle up and kneel.
One Drop has been involved in poker since 2012. Since 2012, we've been able to raise about over $26 million for One Drop, which is terrific. The poker community has been really engaged. There's going to be 3,000 euros going to One Drop for each entry. Thanks to all the players who've joined this tournament, and definitely PokerStars for allowing us to be here.
Just a flavor of the first 2 days of this tournament, raising money for a great cause, the One Drop Foundation, which is looking to empower communities and help create behavioral change, which will ensure that water access is sustainable for everyone. Remember, you can make a donation via the link in the YouTube video description. As we move on to hand 20 of the final table. Blinds are up. We're now playing 30k, 60k with a 60k big blind ante.
Maybe.
It was an easier kind of.
Might have just been bluffing
probably
there
an
too.
offsuit combo with a
No,
nine.
he wasn't.
This one he can't.
After this, it's probably offsuit combo with a
No, it wasn't bluffing
After all.
yesterday. He did
You think?
Spot on the.
After all.
Maybe it's
Jack
reversed.
three
That's
off.
sick.
He's tricky one.
No.
You actually had Jack 3
I had
off.
Jack 3 off.
No, it was too honest at that point.
Really?
You think it was a bluff?
Sick.
No, I don't know. That I don't know.
That was crazy, guys.
Yeah, fuck it, leave it. It's too much to think about.
Action folded around to Albert De Gea, who has aces.
Ooh, baby.
They are going around, Griff.
Yeah. No kings. Haven't seen kings yet. A lot of aces. And would you look at this? Mulder taking the very unconventional decision to 3-bet about half of his stack, but is going to quickly call it off. Just creating a situation with those 11 big blinds where maybe if a bunch of people go all in behind or start clicking things back, you can fold and keep those 6-7 bigs. But yeah, once you put half your stack in, you're calling it off, and can't get much worse than ace-jack against aces. Just 7% to win this hand.
Not looking good for Tuan Mulder.
It was the Kentucky Derby yesterday, though. Spirit of the horse.
2% chance for chop, 2% chance of winning the pot outright, so 4% chance of survival. Could be all over on the turn.
Say it. Say it. Say it, James.
Okay.
Say it.
It's a wheel card. Chopportunities.
Pocket 5.
I'd rather this than a 10.
7 is a brick, though, and Tuan Mulder will be eliminated in 8th place. First bust out from the final table of this 100k high roller for one drop. Mulder cashing for 284,900 euros. Crucially, Bryn Kenney, who was the shorter stack ladders, is now guaranteed 356k.
Yeah, and a dominating performance so far on this super high roller final table by Albert Daher. One of the, you know, sort of
You're just chilling over there.
under the radar super high rollers on this final table. Not one of the bigger names, but someone we've really seen on the EPT with great success.
Just don't try to bust me.
So with Mulder gone, we are down to the final 7.
I'll bust you in the end.
We played an entire level, Griffin, without an elimination. I did feel that we would probably lose Bryn or Tuan during the first level. Bryn's still super short, by the way, with the blinds going up now as 7 big blinds.
Yeah, going to be expecting him to be putting in his chips very quickly. Also, going to be in the big blind next hand. Has folded in this one, so he's going to have, you know, 25% of his stack in the middle next hand.
Everything I've had to order 3 times.
Welcome to France.
Would have maybe liked to seen a bit of a bigger size here, blind on blind from Drago to dissuade flats from hands such as this. If you're going to play a raising strategy, a bit more common to actually maybe limp something like this.
Just by 2 hours, doesn't matter.
But gets a favorable flop.
So it doesn't matter.
Interesting flop. Top pair for Drago, the diamond draw for Chidwick.
I think the first one was 20, and then they said either 20. I think now it's 24.
I prefer to be this stack.
Drago was the pre-flop aggressor. Continues here for 80k.
Flash everything. And then at least I have no regret.
Chidwick getting a pretty good price here with this. Not even 1.5 big blind bet. You do have the diamond in hand. The concern, of course, is maybe you're up against something like ace-9 with the 9 of diamonds, and then you're basically drawing dead. But is going to call, try to peel off that diamond.
Instead, pairs his 8.
And I got a few others in there.
See if Chidwick gets a free card.
Yeah, like a blood, or I have like an anti-aging doctor. Yeah, I have a good one in Austin. My buddy just set me up with his.
If you look into like the the new longevity shit.
Yeah, my girl looks into that a lot too, and my dad's like a holistic doctor also.
Oh, is it? It's peptide.
Yeah, I just started taking a few peptides, but not like the fat losing ones. I think those are horrible.
Less?
Oh, the fat losing ones.
Like the GLP-1 stuff, like Ozempics, and then there's new like Retribution.
150,000 apiece. Let's see a river card.
Very good.
That's what I take.
Yeah, I take
Queen of spades.
Like,
The board is bricked out for Stevie.
Grow new neurons and stuff in your brain if you have brain damage.
Yeah, you have brain damage?
Of course, after playing so many.
Yeah, for us.
If you play 3 days straight, you have brain damage. So
I agree.
So I recommend.
Where do you like find it? Like online or just?
Yeah, but I have like.
I heard like a
No,
lot.
you want to get it from a good person.
I heard
online
like
they have
90% is
shit.
like those.
Yeah.
90% like.
You know, in Russia you can get in pharmacy.
Really?
Some of the peptides.
Or is it like good quality? Or
Pharmacy quality, yes.
Drago's bet all 3 streets.
Yeah, quite unconventional here. Stephen, I think, considering a raise before a call here.
Beef 157.
Let's go.
BC 157, yeah.
BC 157.
BPC, yeah.
How long did you break?
Drago second in chips at the final table. 3.7 million, just over 60 big blinds. Albert De Gea still the final table chip leader. 6 million stack, which is about 100 big blinds.
Now are like kind of you can use, but there's like new ones.
More in testing and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I think could wait maybe like 4 or 5 years, or maybe 3 years until really well tested.
De Gea, first to act here. Pocket eights.
Raise 175. 10 pass.
Raised to 125,000. Fold it around to the button. Drago. He has the Spraggy, A7 offsuit. His hand can be very costly in 100k buy-in tournaments.
That is the lore. Drago seemingly very defensive about his button. Saw the king 10 off flat against an early position open.
Yeah.
Now the ace 7. Both not the best combos to use. Kenny getting an opportunity to get in there, and
this is an action board.
Yeah, these chips are going in.
Yeah, I mean, Bryn flicked in one of his remaining 5 big blinds, so it's a pretty easy stop and go for him with the flush draw. Albert De Gea with a set of 8s, considering whether to just flat here or raise. It's a call. Drago folds. So Bryn Kenney all in, at risk, and currently behind. 4-1 dog.
Bryn.
Right now it's lucky.
Did they come to him?
Trying to harness the power of the blue balls.
Leave the card on the
No, I was lucky before that. I don't
You don't need that.
It works!
give
you need
it to me for the
Heart
three,
on the turn, and now Bryn just has to avoid the board pairing on the river.
Three is coming.
Don't think so.
The board does not pair, and that is going to be a double up for Bryn Kenney.
No way. Now it's mine.
Tough man to kill. The
second
final
one someone
boss.
rolled over when I was all in. 2 for 2, so now it's mine.
Kenny now tied at the bottom of the leaderboard with Enrico Camosci. And let's relive the moment Bryn Kenney won his first 100k Super High Roller in the Bahamas in 2016.
Kenny, focus on Kenny. The river is a jack. Bryn Kenney's finally done it! PCA 2016 Super High Roller Champion, Bryn Kenney.
Yeah, he lifted the trophy in the Bahamas, beating Joe McKeon heads up, and then just over a year later, here in Monte Carlo, Bryn Kenney won his second 100K trophy, another 7-figure score. He's had a fair few 7-figure scores. Number one on the all-time money list with $81 million in tournament earnings.
Yeah, just unbelievable career from Bryn Kenney.
You're the one who loves him so much.
I love Shruti.
7 pass. Thank you. 8 pass.
Pocket jacks for Malinovsky. He opened under the gun. The flat from Lazowski and the hijack. Heads up to the flop. King, 10, 5. Jack still good. Do not want to make a set.
Might see a checking strategy here for Malinovsky, but has proven me wrong so far on this final table with some bets when expecting checks.
Probably got all the tricks.
Those King X boards, though, King 10 boards especially, going to be all over Lazowski's flatting range here.
How do you think every good player hasn't had me in the top 5 for 20 years, but I'm winning the most for 20 years straight? Got all the fucking tricks.
Got all the tricks. I believe you. I believe you.
Check.
Check, check. Ace on the turn. Lazowski now a huge favorite.
You're untiltable. Oh, you don't play
For
cash.
like playing poker.
It's hard to tilt in the tournament. In the tournament, it's like pretty hard.
People do it all the time, especially when they go from like big stack to short stack. They fucking tilt all the time.
Check.
Watch.
Yeah, I guess I did that.
When you're playing like tournaments, watch.
Malinovsky checks a second time.
It's like even if they don't like their play, you'll see it on them, like they give up, and then they're the next one out.
Yeah, but not like high rollers. I mean.
No, high rollers.
And again, Lazowski checks it back. 7 on the river does not change the outcome of this hand.
Oh, this I know. Yeah.
Like I understand that if you're people with like all pros in the tournament, super fucking tough, but when you're looking for like spot winning the best stage will in the tournament, absolute fucking disaster.
I agree. But I mean, in general, like cash game is way more like a.
Yeah, easy to tell.
Yeah, because like you're like first the amount of money you can lose is like unlimited.
Cash is much easier to tell.
Like you never know.
Controlled for me. That's why, like exactly, you buy in. For
Yeah, you have your ticket and that's it. I guess you can
fire 2 or 3 or.
Yeah, tilt with the re-entries and shit.
But usually I don't go crazy with that anyway. This is a tournament.
Lazowski going to go for value here with top pair.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think I've ever fired. Like
200 and change by the sounds of things.
I mean, neither. I mean, but I don't play much.
I've never fired more than like 3, I think. But it would be like Triton Main, I'd fire 3 or 4 if I had.
Yeah, I only fire 2 and like for big ones.
You gonna play
in the
next
Bahamas?
Triton?
I fired.
You gonna play next Triton? I guess you will, because you'll play the invitation.
Malinovsky makes the call. Ship it to Lazowski. And Griffin, I just want to read this comment from Uwe, because I know a lot of people feel this way. This all-time money list is a joke. Realistically, is there a better way of tracking results? Is there a better way of monitoring who is the most successful tournament player?
I mean, it's a good question. I wouldn't go as far as to call it a joke. I mean, of course, a great portion of Bryn's success has come in short field high rollers. That obviously inflates it dramatically, but it's still a reflection of who the best players in the world are. I mean, ultimately, are you really going to say that Bryn Kenney or Jason Kuhn or some of these players are not the best tournament players in the world?
It's
right?
less about the buy-ins, less about the stakes they're playing. It's more about the fact that the list is not taking into account, I guess, how much they're paying in buy-ins, how many rebuys they're taking. There is no such thing as a profitability list, and as far as I can tell, there's no practical way of doing it.
Then you can, and, you know, if you did do it that way, then the most profitable players will be the ones who, you know, bank off the 10 million at the World Series main and then don't play much other than that, and that's not really going to be a reflection of the best and brightest that play the game. So I don't think there's really an elegant solution.
120.
But yeah, I think in general, most of the time in that top 10 list, those are going to be the top 10 sort of best players in the world.
You gonna go?
Yeah.
Ultimately, the list is what it is. You can decide whether these are the best players in the world. This is who's won the most. Granted, it is flawed. That's accepted, but it still is a list that people use to rank players.
Let's do that. I usually have to like scrounge.
Ramin is also very
Попросил сделать. He always invites Makita. So like he set me up with one of his friends.
Oh, I see.
Victor Malinovsky came 7th in the 100K in Monte Carlo back in 2019. He has 12.9 million in live earnings. A lot of big scores online as well, where he plays as Limitless. Yeah, sure, we could just ask the players what they pay in buy-ins each year, but they're not. Many would be uncomfortable sharing that information.
6 pass, 7 pass, 8 pass.
You know the Prince of Kuwait at all or no?
The Prince of Kuwait?
Salman. Guy,
Three
it's like
pass.
you, he's not really the prince.
Oh, Salman, yeah, of course.
You're friends with him?
I mean,
Friendly.
yeah, friendly before. I haven't seen him.
He hasn't played poker in a long time. I thought you might be friends with him.
Yeah.
Friendly.
Yeah, he was
Yeah, he hasn't played for a
good
long
friends with all
time.
of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the way you have to look at the all-time money list is the same thing when you look at companies when they declare their gross profits, right?
Right.
Hmm?
And then
Is he in jail? Is he locked up there?
no, it's chilling in
Quite
his
fast.
right now. Laying low though.
I think the problem with the argument, Yellow Yak, about tracking it is it's going to be very, very hard for all of the various live event operators to share that information and for there to be a single database that has all that information about buy-ins, re-entries, rebuys.
That was one of my favorites. That was chill and smoke.
But hey, if you want to volunteer to try and glean that information and create an alternative database, not going to stop you.
155.
Yeah, it's very, very. No, but I knew.
It wasn't until like after he stopped playing poker and he started doing other shit. I was like, oh.
Nah, but I kind of knew. I guess I don't know.
720, you
My
know?
friends told me.
Oh,
Yes.
I had no idea.
Yeah, I think like his
Enrico Camosci raising small to big. Artem Lazovsky fold. Oh, I thought he was folding there, but that's a time bank card.
No, but they're like number 22. They came in like all the Middle East.
Hmm? Oh, really?
Like, all Middle East.
He doesn't play poker.
And he's the only child of like the guy who owns it.
Fun thing about these super high rollers is sometimes you see something new or something you wouldn't really have considered, and this sort of sub 3x raise with a hand like Jack 8 that you'd more often see sort of on this stack as a maybe a limp or a fold. Very effective, and you can see Lazovsky just sort of that wry smile of like, I think that this doesn't really make a lot of sense, but I'm just going to let it go.
So now with seven-handed, everyone has locked up 356K. Still looking at huge sums up top. Nearly $1 million for third, 1.3 million for the runner-up, more than 2 million for the winner. This is the final day of the tournament. We will play down to a champion today.
Good vibes at this FT. A lot of giggles, good convo. Clown noses, you know.
Top tier poker and
Vibe.
chuckles. What a combo.
You'd probably want to be.
Pine Fresh Guy says, would a deal be made? Potentially. We have seen deals at final table of super high rollers before.
Bring a bunch of people. I'm gonna ask both of them, and I'll let you know if.
As Malinovsky opens here with sixes.
Not a bad idea. I don't want to go Vegas long. I'm just gonna go.
Cooper says the price Paul suggests it was not a rebuy tourney. It was not a rebuy tourney, but it was unlimited re-entry.
Play that makes I love that.
Yeah, but if there was like big games or Visa, you'd be happy to play.
Oh, just a set of sixes for Malinovsky.
Usually play February. Like now I was in February. There's like this poker.
Drago drawing pretty thin.
The 100K, yeah. There's like.
Well, you guys were playing like three-handed a bit of the time too, right? Or no one else? Who was playing in
This
February?
Yeah, I mean.
I remember one day like you guys were just like you, Aaron, and
Malinovsky continues for 90K.
Yeah, I played a bunch. I mean, sometimes. I think the
And Drago is not flopped enough here. He will fold.
Like last month.
Oh.
Yeah, like a lot of people.
I guess all depends. One person from
Who's in
town,
town.
and other people are just coming.
Yeah, you know, a lot of them just live there.
Just when they feel like playing.
So we hit hand 28 of the final table of this 100K high roller for one drop.
We had a bunch of games. We had a game every day.
Midway through level 19, blinds are 30,000, 60,000 with a 60K big blind ante.
Only complain.
No, you said you're happy to play any lineup, right?
7 pass.
Or you'll play any lineup?
Next.
Yeah.
8 pass.
Yeah.
10 pass.
I would play.
Queen 6. Malinovsky's folded. Camosci's out. Jack 10 on the button for Lazovsky.
Playing against people that are like maybe better than me.
Or a little bit better, or a little bit worse.
It's a fucking difference.
He raises.
Bryn,
Are you seriously telling me there are 5 Spanish people commentating right now?
900.
How? We only have 3 microphones. Why do they get 5?
950.
I got 995.
6 pass.
But I got your fuck.
But you play ante next hand.
You thought you
Jack
could throw
10
the
versus
bad luck,
Jack
but
10.
I didn't check which
I don't.
one.
I don't take bad luck. I only take good luck.
But maybe I gave you the wrong
This
one.
goes to showdown,
No,
Griffin. We could be singing
but
again.
There is no wrong one. All energy is transmutable.
Fair fight
if
here,
you-
but
if you even throw me bad
it's really
energy,
going to be
it's only
first
bad energy.
to
If I
speak
take it as bad
situation.
energy. If I take it as good, then it's good.
So I
You're
cannot.
just giving me energy.
Not for you, but for other.
It's only about how I see it. The
Did you,
person that
did
you're
you
giving
want
it
him to
towards.
win?
Yeah, he wanted me to
yeah.
win.
Maybe I wanted him.
Yeah.
I mean, you either this or that.
Drago
Now
is
you're
free rolling
practicing
on the
still
flop, but this will 100% be a chop if it goes to showdown.
He likes that there's 3 Italians at the table.
Yeah. The 3 Italians?
You're not fucking Italian, are you?
Well, I'm American, but I'm most Italian, if anything.
You're Italian?
My mom's like all Italian.
Ah, wow. And you don't speak Italian?
No.
There you
Someday.
are, Drago.
Shame.
She doesn't speak either. It's a few generations ago. Maybe like great grandparents were born in Italy.
I mean, yeah, but the tradition, the
So
roots.
I'm gonna bring it back.
Yeah.
I'll bring it back. I just haven't been good with language. And lazy, mostly lazy.
That bet is going to win Drago the pot.
You learned English when you were a kid or when you got older?
Kid.
Kid, yeah. Everything's always so much easier if you learn when you're
Yeah.
a kid.
I also learned French at like middle school, and I still can't speak French. Of course, I.
The French is pretty close to Italian, similar.
Yes. I had to practice a little bit, but if you learn when you are like 12 or 10, it's
Yeah.
somewhere
Especially
in
if
your
you start
brain.
learning like some language when you're young, then languages make sense for you.
Ah, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Your brain is like wired to it.
Queen Jack for Albert De Gea.
5, 10 pass.
Opens opens to 125K.
4 pass. 5 pass. 6 pass.
Bryn Kenney's big blind. He has ace, deuce of clubs.
Go.
Another big blind special on me for a double. Looks like a big blind special one.
Check.
Checks the 7-6-4 flop. Bryn dropping the old big blind special.
Yeah, I think it's some intentional table talk. It's not all just flippant. I mean, I think he wants to remind there of what his range is supposed to look like, and then really he has, you know, a nice suited ace instead.
My board. Every board is my board.
But I don't think the hair falls for it. Finds the bet, takes it down.
King 10
You
suited.
had the call or no?
Today's main event?
King 10 suited or something?
Ah, no, tomorrow.
No.
Similar.
You play main?
Mine, yes.
So I call. You had like a million?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
250?
No, mine.
Maybe I should.
How many
I
gamble?
think 250 will be good.
No, King 10 suited I think for sure should call.
What?
More like
JNT?
my hand doesn't flop so
LI?
good. Maybe should shove it for you. Ace suited.
So much money.
Ace, deuce.
Suited.
Same bet.
3 pass. 4 pass.
Probably. Nikolai.
King Jack for Drago.
These spots where you're asking me.
Me neither. No, I wasn't
Like you think,
asking. I was saying.
Ask
I
him.
didn't ask you. No, I didn't ask you. No, I said it.
Rounded to hair in the big blind.
125.
You can fold.
You know what I don't like to do?
Unlikely.
Very unlikely.
Quite unlikely.
Impossible.
Well, possible. If it's like 2 blank cards, might fold. Maybe not still.
Then it's a free roll. Just try and win the pot, and then if
True.
he doesn't, oh, I just looked at my hand.
I forgot about the free roll spot of it.
Check, check. Ace on the turn. Good card for Drago to potentially represent. He has picked up a gut shot to Broadway. There we go. Delayed continuation bet.
I guess so.
In 1 hour?
Yeah, I mean, this is a busy stretch, obviously.
Yeah, of course you'll play this in Montenegro.
Then
You'll play a good
Vegas, I'll be-
series or a good amount in Vegas.
I'll be there the whole time, and I'll just play when I feel like playing. That's why I did.
Well, you and the fam stay there during.
All right, drive
You can
out.
pull now. All right, good.
I'll let you have this.
Okay.
I'll
Finally.
skip the Cyprus thing and the Barcelona.
I know raising.
One time.
I'll play the other
I
two
know
times.
raising would work there.
Yeah, we'll pretty much. We'll play
And
the
then,
same
like,
schedule.
probably,
Should've
you'll
just
play
played
the
little
Bahamas.
in Vegas.
If there's a Bahamas, I'll play that.
Yeah, 900 probably works. Maybe.
Yeah, if it's not Triton. in
Maybe all
Vegas, I
in.
might
You
say
don't,
Maybe all in.
you don't have noise.
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
December.
You have like king.
What else is there even?
What?
I
Yeah,
think that's.
king queen.
I think you
That's
said it all.
Pretty close.
Maybe there'll be a super high rollable somewhere, but I could see myself skipping that, depending on the details.
Yeah, same.
It's just one
I
time.
can't even
and it's
see
gonna
where
be
it would
bad.
be.
Yeah. Wait, did they have it already?
No, they had it last year in Vegas in December.
They did have it. I remember them
Right before
pushing it back, and then there was.
Yeah, and then they tried to like run it before that like tax thing happened because they thought it was going to have a big negative effect,
Right.
which it didn't.
Oh yeah, okay. We did play it in. I just couldn't remember, but we did play it in December.
Drago with 10s. Makes it 125K.
Drago's been pretty active between opening and flatting, so some consideration from Chidwick as to whether to play that King Jack at the cutoff, but does
8 pass.
decide to fold.
Victor Malinovsky calls with King 8 of diamonds in the big blind. There's an ace, king, deuce flop.
How long do we still have for break? How long do we still have for break? Until break? Half an hour. Right. Yeah, I know, but I mean, there's no clock.
Since you don't have any time with no phone.
Exactly.
Players taking a break in 30 minutes. A reminder, we will not take a break on stream. We will skip ahead, pick up the action at the start of the next session.
All gas, no brakes.
Drago's continuation bet called by Malinovsky. Ace of clubs pairs the board. Drago bets again, 150,000. Does anyone know the Heimlich maneuver? We're about to lose Bryn Kenney in 7th place. He's going to be eliminated literally.
Yeah, not a bet you'd expect to see a lot of the time, twice here with pocket tens. But actually, it's very effective because of how little it makes sense. I don't really fault Victor for making this tight fold, because you don't really anticipate 2 barrels from hands like tens. You know, ace, king board, you're getting more bets from the aggressor. I mean, most of the time it's just going to be an ace or a better king. So actually trips up the very talented Polish player.
Yeah, I mean, I think you've referenced a couple of times, Griffin, that some of Drago's plays have been unconventional, but that actually works to his advantage because it is throwing the pros off their A game. It's confusing them in some cases.
Yeah, and as you alluded to earlier, you know, the wild card effect, it's a real thing. These incredibly talented players not really going to know what to make of Drago's a lot of the time.
Stephen Chidwick with ace-9. Starts the hand with just over 20 bigs. 2 short stacks right now are Bryn Kenney and Enrico Camosci. They have 13 big blinds each. And everyone's going to fold, and Chidwick's going to pick up that pot. Stacks of the 7 remaining players. Confirmation that Albert De Gea is still chip leader. 5.4 million equating to 90 big blinds at the current level. 10 more hands to play before the blinds go up again. At final tables, rather than a timed level, we play a set number of hands per level. I believe the number of hands is 24. Blind v blind, Camosci in the small is going to give Lazowski a walk.
Because this is not an action. If you put the chips to you, you match your card. Then I can take everything.
Yeah. You serious?
Really? Yeah, because I didn't dig any action. I just used the chips. Let him match.
That one might be close. If you move the chips over.
No, I asked if the dealer told me that he's like that. Then I don't know. I asked the floor. The floor told me that.
I'm going to say good luck with that, Enrico. I think we could probably say that that was an angle if you did that.
No.
Not even just the ones on the table, just in general.
You do it in the TV table. Worldwide.
If you're trying to get the same energy as Martin, then you'd be doing good.
No.
Folded to Lazowski in the small blind. is completed. 5-3 for Drago. And he checks. Ace 6-4. Okay. Got a pair versus straight draws.
7.
Little bit of action here.
7 would be action.
Yes, it would. And as we know, the 7 is always coming. Lazowski bets 80,000 with what is currently the best hand. Drago calls. No 7. Instead, it's a 5. Straight draws and pairs for both players. Drago currently ahead with a pair of 5s. Just going to go check, check.
I would imagine so. But interestingly, Drago has been making bets when we anticipate checks. Does so again. And pretty sizable, 250,000. I think giving reason for Lazowski to just maybe tuck tail and run, but is going to call.
Well, that takes us to the river, which is the 4 of hearts. Trips for Lazowski, and he checks it. Drago has played one-time bank card and then elects to bet the river. 550,000. Figure he's getting called this time.
You're good. Oh, fuck. Wow.
The pained expression of a man who got rivered.
In fairness, it might have worked against something like 7-6.
Yeah. Artem Lazowski now second in chips with around 70 big blinds. De Gea still chip leader. Camosci and Kenney still on the short side. I mean, we're coming to the end of this first session of play, Griffin, and I referenced at the end of the first level, I'm surprised that we got there with 8 players, then we immediately lost 2 in Mulder, but we could potentially be reaching the end of this level still 7-handed.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing about these super high rollers. You know, we've seen, you know, the way in which the game has kind of evolved at the highest level. A lot less, I would say, sort of shoving with 12 to 18 big blinds. Just a lot of more maneuvering, a lot of small ball, you know, players just really understanding the value of tournament life. And that creates a lot of situations where you kind of have to allow the enclosure to keep on coming smaller and smaller and smaller as the blinds go up. And, you know, that's what we will see. Again, have less than 10 hands, 8 hands left here on this level, and the blinds will then go up to 80,000. So, you know, something is going to have to give. Chidwick going for a shove here. against the button open. Very nice Jack 9 suited takedown.
Stephen Chidwick, a player with $77 million in cashes. And that is good for second place on the all-time money list. These are the rankings right now. $4 million separates him and Bryn Kenney, so as we established at the start of the day, a win here for Stevie would not see him take #1 position, but it will make it a lot closer. And Jason Kuhn is not that far behind. He also has more than 70 million in cashes as well. And plenty of other EPT regulars in that top 10, including Mikiti Bodzikovsky and Adrian Mateos, who rounds out the top 10. Tom says, surprised not to see Helmuth on that list. Isn't Helmuth Stevie's newest ambassador? Didn't Octopi Poker just sign him? Look forward to his interactive lessons on how to berate your opponents and act like a petulant child at the table.
Stevie weighing his options, deciding to go for small raise. And you can see how effective that is against the Queen 3. We saw a very similar situation with Enrico raising a very similar hand in Jack 8 into the Queen 3 and getting a full. Maybe it was a Queen Deuce of Lazovsky. So nice little moves there.
Dr. Bushy saying, don't think Phil plays any high rollers. He used to. I remember an occasion when he came to the Bahamas and played the 100K at the PCA. I think he lasted a grand total of 9 minutes. And I think we actually worked out how much he spent per minute.
You would.
4 bucks. 5 bucks.
King 10 of diamonds. Malinovsky opens. Chidwick with ace 10 on the button.
6 bucks.
And with Stevie folding, an opportunity for Bryn here with ace king.
They're all in.
All in for around 10 big blinds. De Gea folds ace-6 in the big.
Pretty strong shove here, considering 7-handed under the gun to small blind. It's not like Bryn is just looking down at Jack 10 suited and shoving here.
Yeah.
Pretty strong all in.
Malinovsky folds. So John's done the basic math. It's 11K a minute. I think when we did the TV shows, we broke it down per second as well. We decided to be particularly unkind to Phil.
Nice.
What can I say? He brings it on himself.
King 10 suited is the fault?
These guys don't ask me.
Don't ask me.
I had ace-6 of diamonds. I
would have dominated.
Gave you action.
If it folded to you, you would have definitely given me action.
I had ace-10 too.
That's how you run too hot.
Huh?
That's how you run too hot. Didn't happen like that.
Obviously, I call.
Of course.
Yeah.
3
At ace king.
4 bucks. 5 bucks. 6 bucks. 7 bucks.
We saw De Gea with 8-7 suited earlier on
Yeah.
his final table in this spot, but at that point, he had less chips
225.
than Malinovsky, who started as the chip leader So instead goes with a raising strategy now.
Did you look at your hand?
I did.
Sick reference, bro. That's the exact conversation they had.
I actually had the same hand that I had last.
Jack 9?
It wasn't Jack 9. Did not have Jack 9.
Find out in about 10 minutes if you're watching the stream.
You're going to have to wait longer than 10 minutes. 5 hands to play until the blinds go up.
Under 5?
I wonder which hand I want to watch on the stream.
You were in all of them.
Yeah, I know, but I also won most of them.
Yeah,
So I don't care what they have.
Exactly. You won every one of them anyway. The only hand you
Who cares
lost
what
is
they
to me
have?
and you saw it.
According to Kayhan, he was telling me I'm the CEO of being the most result-oriented person. It's cool to be result-oriented, obviously.
Raise 140.
It's human.
Works. Works for you.
And again, we see this sort of small raise strategy against these small stacks. But Camosci, I would expect, is going to want to see a flop with this 9-8 suited.
If you lose a bad beat, you're going to be, oh, it's okay, this is variance. Fuck that, I'm going to be pissed.
No, it's 30 now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can I say your thing, James?
What are you going to say, Griffin?
Domination situation.
He was so happy. He's got a big grin on his face right now. And that situation still in effect. The 8 kicker playing right now.
That's 180.
Malinovsky continues for 180K. Camosci with the best hand and 70% equity.
These chips are going in, baby. Real great spot for Camosci to find a double up here. Enrico weighing his options. I mean, obviously it feels like a natural shove, but perhaps considering, you know, my hand is so strong with top pair, I'm going to bust anyway against a hand that's better. May as well consider just a call here to get all the money in on any turn card, even an ace or a king. You just call it off. But likely the shove. And yeah, he does, you know, find the call. I love it. You know, allow your opponent, maybe your opponent has something that can pick up some equity on the turn and shove that would have otherwise folded to your all-in on the flop. There is the prophesized king. Always interesting to see these super high rollers trying to find little edges to get a little bit more value when they have what they anticipate is going to be the best of it a lot of the time.
That's 180.
Same bet. 180.
Yeah, with over 700 in there and only 415 back, you would have thought to see a shove here. But again, Victor finding a different door.
Call.
Camosci calls again. So what's he got left? 235k.
Awesome. Yeah, it's really fun.
And there's like more than $1 million in the middle. Huh. And his kicker's still playing, right?
Kicker is still playing. You don't often see a spot where, you know, the SPR is about 20%.
Yeah. Malinowski just looks confused.
Call.
All in and a call, and that is going to be the double up for Enrico Camosci. That's going to see Enrico playing around 25 big blinds. Malinowski's going to drop down to 35 bigs. He was the start of day chip leader. Now finds himself in 4th place. And after that double up, some separation between Camosci and Bryn Kenney. Bryn, now the low man at the table with 15 bigs. So somewhat unconventionally played, Griffin, but it worked out for Camosci. You got the max there.
Yeah, you know, it is interesting to watch it be played out like that, but kind of wasted a little time in a way. It was all going in, and that's the way it goes.
I enjoyed it.
Yes,
and the
I
only
know.
thing
No,
that
I-
were wasted
oh,
were his
no, no,
time
no.
bank cards.
Don't get me wrong. I just mean, you know, all the money was eventually going to get in there.
Says you.
I mean, maybe the river's a queen and it goes check, check, right?
King 3 of diamonds for Albert De Hair.
Great, 125.
Malinowski with Queen 8 of clubs.
360.
Great, 360.
Okay, he's done messing about.
Yeah, he wants to win some chips back here. De Hair obviously going to be raising so wide from the cutoff.
4 bucks.
How much you have total?
Like 2 million.
I was thinking about raising every street. I was
But
thinking about
De Hair is not the kind of guy to let you get away with
Yeah.
too many.
I used 3 times actually.
Got more money to spend.
Does let him have this one,
Yeah.
but it wasn't easy.
It's never easy in poker. De Hair still chip leader with just shy of 90 big blinds. Only 2 more hands to play, though, until the blinds go up. We're at 30-60 right now, so the blinds will go to 40-80. It's going to be Stephen Chidwick first to act here. Six something for Stevie. He raises to 140,000.
Got to be the ace of hearts.
Example now we will raise the hand. We have
Drago
level.
calling in the big blind with King Queen.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Queen 9-6. So top pair for Drago, We're not 100% sure what Stevie's other card is. It's not beyond the realms of possibility. He's got pocket sixes.
Yeah, it's the other combo. The check back to me is going to represent something, likely ace six of hearts. Not even sure if Stevie seven-handed, given the stack depth, would be opening something like a 7-6 suited, and would certainly be betting on this flop with pocket sixes. So Chidwick likely quite far behind against the king queen. Let's see how he reacts to a draw go bet.
$225,000 apiece. Go into the river, which is the 8 of hearts.
That 8 does complete one of the potential draws Drago could have had, and something like a 10-jack from the big blind, maybe even something like 10-7. So think about some of the misses, you know, or something like a king-jack, king-10, some spade combos.
After these hands, one more hand.
Yeah, getting a pretty good price, so makes the call, gets the bad news.
And Chidwick is going to muck. Did not have a set of sixes. Nice pickup for Leonardo Drago.
Yeah, that's going to vault him into a tie for second place with neighbor Lazowski.
Yeah, both Lazowski and Drago playing 3.8 million. De Hair still the biggest stack with around 5.3 million. So this is going to be the last hand of this level. The blinds then going up.
Yeah, you stack. One.
Three times.
Lazowski on the button, king, queen. Raises.
Chidwick on the shorter side now, about tied with Bryn Kenney and facing a button open from one of the chip leaders with ace-5. And is going to shove.
Huh.
Yeah, Lazowski now going to be quite frustrated by this spot, I think. Because this feels maybe too strong to fold, but going to be up against a lot of hands like this. But sometimes, you know, dominating the likes of maybe a queen 10 suited. We did see Chidwick shove for 27 big blinds with a jack 9 suited, just the rotation earlier against Lazowski's button open. So I wonder if something like that would be in the equation as well. It's always an interesting hand right before the break. Lozovsky would just hate to see the coverage and see it was king jack off, something of that nature.
Sizomic says king queen is the worst hand in poker. Okay.
Phil Ivey just did a video where he said it's the most overrated hand in poker. That's Phil Ivey.
Lozovsky has played 1 time bank card so far. Two time bank cards now.
Fault. No gamble.
No gamble, he says. Lays it down. Stevie's shove gets through. Brings us to the end of this level and the end of this session, but we are not going anywhere. Straight in to level 20. Sam Grafton, Joe Stapleton standing by to continue bringing you live action from this 100K tournament as we quickly learn about the One Drop Foundation.
Art is universal. Access to safe water, on the other hand, is not. At the One Drop Foundation, we ensure sustainable access to safe water, sanitation, and hygiene all around the world, and with our partners, we do it through art and emotions. Art is at the core of our approach. We see art as a tool that fosters communities' empowerment and skills. Because with art, we speak to emotions, to the heart. Only your heart can make you change deeply rooted behaviors for healthier ones. Let's recognize the impact of art and of behavior change as the missing link to sustainable water projects.
Hello, my babies, and welcome back to the PokerStars European Poker Tour, live from the Monte-Carlo Bay Hotel and Resort in Monaco. It's the 100K high roller for one drop, down to the final 7 players, the biggest 100K in our history. Now approaching its sweet, sweet ending. I am Joe Stapleton, and with me, out of retirement and back in the booth, a treat for your ears, Sam Grafton.
Yep. They pulled me out of my rocking chair, handed me a walking stick, and I made my way to Monaco to be here for the last hurrah of Joe Stapleton.
Thank you.
It's the viewer's last chance. Paul and John together one last time.
That's right. It's our strawberry fields.
And they put on these big tournaments just for you, Joe. They said we got to send this man out on a bang.
They know that my least favorite part of the job is doing intros on the stage and interviewing winners, so we're going to do it 3 times this week.
No, it rolls off the tongue. Monte-Carlo Bay Hotel and Casino. You just say that like...
I read it off the paper every time.
You've been here so many times. What is it called again? It's the something Monte-Carlo. Yeah. No, it's tough. You know, we're more used to staying in Hilton or the Holiday Inn.
It's a wide range of hotels we stay in. I'll call it that.
Indeed.
We don't actually stay at the Monte-Carlo Bay anymore. We had a couple of years when things were fat.
Yeah.
And I got to stay at the Monte-Carlo Bay.
You grabbed a couple of bathrobes still hanging around your house.
I have so many bathrobes, you have no idea. I have to get a storage space just to keep... I don't even know why I took them in the first place.
It's your retirement plan. You can always sell them on eBay. So
I don't think this is a good name for a crypto scam. Duel.con.
Duel.com.
I mean, it's right. Oh, it's .com. Okay, my bad.
There is a lot of duel.coms out there. Be careful. Oh, is that Limitless?
Limitless
He's
is
clean
here.
shaven.
He is here. He is middle of the pack with 28 big blinds. Going to open with Queen 10 suited.
I've got to say, this is pretty exciting for me. What a lineup. You know, to get off my rocking chair, I said it's got to be big. I want big names. I want big first prize. And PokerStars said, yep, we can deliver that.
Unfortunately, Sam, within your first 2 minutes in the booth here, I got to ban somebody.
Wow.
Lusitano says, guys, the poker game. Come on, bro.
You needed help there with the race from Queen 10 suited?
I mean, Stevie did shove the small blind, and if it had been called, we would have been on it. But I mean, calm down. You banned.
We're setting the scene, you know? You don't just... Yeah, you need to know a little bit about the characters before you get in. It's called exposition, ladies and gentlemen.
It's called putting on a show.
Yeah, exactly. You don't just come on
poker
stage.
was still happening. You're welcome to watch it.
Use your eyes for the poker and use your ears
for the entertainment.
Yes, indeed. That's why we have the graphics team.
Actions folded to Albert Daher.
With a lot of chips, by the way. 63 big blinds. Reputation as something of an action player might be doing him injustice. Sure, he has a very... Oh, and look at this. Limps in on the small blind. And
240.
Victor with the legit hand.
Yikes, and this is a hand you can get some pre-flop value out of ace tray. I don't think there's a lot of limp folds happening.
I mean, there's some limp jams. Just use the ace to force him off 7-4 off, something like that. That could be in Albert's repertoire. Decides to limp call. I think maybe 29 big blinds, just a little too many to want to take an aggressive action. And Victor, loving life at the moment with the two kings.
Now, Sam, I do have to point out, Tom the Mod has noticed that Stephen Chidwick did fold 9-5 off there, and we didn't say anything.
We didn't announce it. Sorry about that.
And I do apologize to the audience for not focusing on the poker.
Yeah. And so...
7-7-4, 2 hearts on the flop. Both players with a big heart.
Yeah, going to be some... A little... Is he going to check back, Victor? Wow, and look at this, absolutely...
Locks it up.
Yeah. Checking back because he wants a hand like Jack 9, Jack 10, 8-10 to make some kind of connection. And making the boat here...
Okay, so I'm of two minds here. Let me throw these things out here, these concepts, Sam. One is that you got to start building a pot at some point, which is look like Victor's going for that here. But the other is that you've got this board so locked up.
Well, I think it's the double flush draw. A lot of Albert's...
there you go, double flush draw.
Limp calls are going to be suited hands. And also, as we can... Well, we're going to see. I don't want to predict too much. But ace high going to be reluctant to fold on such a dry board.
My other point I was going to make is that king is like a bluff card also, right? That you're going to fire on that king a lot of the time.
Yes, exactly. And so, as you say, juicing the pot a little bit. An ace would be a disaster for Albert. And the flush comes in. Don't think Victor's going to have too many flushes. In general, suited hands, except for the very strongest, will check back. And Victor... going to go for some value, just deciding what size. Probably want to go for a small sizing, just because the 7x and flushes will check raise, so you'll get action from them in a different way.
420,000.
And now, what does Albert reckon with the ace high? Is it a hand like 6-3 that just check back? Has a 3 in hand, so that's not ideal. Is this just a delayed bluff? On the other hand, if Victor had nothing, wouldn't he have just bet 7-7-4? A player like Limitless going to be very balanced. It's definitely a genuine bluff catcher. I think the 3 is not a very useful card.
And that's because Malinovsky is going to have some absolute air balls that he raises pre-flop, his 9-5s and stuff like that.
Yes, exactly. A 9-3 off may check back on occasion, 7-7-4, and delay the bluff. I think just you're going to have better hands than ace-3. Any hand with a club, any hand that makes a pair, are all a little bit better in that situation, although, as I say, not too many flushes. So Albert actually losing the absolute minimum there, taking the passive line. That's really interesting to see, because often we feel like there's a big pressure on the chip leader, drive the action, do all the raising. But Albert, by taking a more passive route, you know, just loses probably the minimum there with the ace-3.
Still chip leader. 59 big blinds, and Lasovsky is going to raise with Janina.
Yeah, nice to see some fresh blood. I mean, I don't want to dismiss Lasovsky's pedigree. I know he has had some results, but...
400.
Oh, and Leonardo coming in for a raise. The one amateur at the table. Employing quite a small sizing. Nice to see. Obviously, quite an experienced player. Played a lot of high rollers over the years. And Lasovsky getting a great price. One of the weaker hands he's going to open under the gun here, though, you would imagine.
Leonardo Drago, one of the more unknown and interesting players at this table. Appears to be quite a successful fella, says he donates all of his winnings.
What a legend.
To charity.
Yeah, I've had a few chats with Leonardo, you know, just socially. I haven't played with him a great deal, actually, but, you know, on breaks or at stops. Very, very charming man. In work mode here, very serious, up against a lot of titans of the game. It's always nice. I mean, I feel like we have our own little biases, but you and me, men of the people that we are, always root for the amateurs.
Absolutely.
You know, these struggling wealth managers and tech giants.
Look, I'm rooting for the One Drop Foundation.
Indeed,
really.
Indeed. And certainly, if Leonardo's donating his money, I mean, you donate your money as well, but in a different way.
So what I said was that I have also pledged all of my poker winnings to charity, but so far they owe me 50 grand.
160.
Nice to pick up a suited ace as chip leader on cutoff when you want to be active.
If it's got to be ace-6, it might as well be suited.
Yeah. And Lasovsky with a very nice hand in the big blind. Two of the biggest stacks.
And for that reason, we're going to just call.
He knows. Look at this, Joe Stapleton. He knows. He could be out there, bro.
I've watched enough final tables at this point that I can sort of predict what they're going to do.
Yeah,
I just can't get to a final table.
Yes, of course.
10, 10, 7, 2 clubs.
Yeah, nice flop for Albert. Both players going to have quite some 10x. And how do we want to proceed with King Jack? Could well be the best hand, but doesn't really ever make the nuts on this board, you know? Even if we turn a Jack or a King, or a Queen for a draw, you know, an 8, a 9 for a double gutter, we're gonna, if we face pressure, it's hard to proceed. But
we are going to proceed.
Lasovsky,
why am I saying we? I have nothing to do with this.
Call, and you see how these guys against the small sizings do opt to stick around. You know, the thing that could happen is you turn a king against king 5 and then are able to value bet the river. And what does Albert want to do? Does he want to use the nut flush draw to pressure a hand like 7x, to pressure a hand like ace jack? That might play like this. Decides to check back and makes a flush on the river. So where is Lasovsky in his range? Gonna have some jack 9s, 8 9s, some worse hands than this. But on the other hand,
is he ever going to have Queen 10?
Yeah, gonna have made a flush himself very, very often. I mean, it would be nice to have a hand like ace jack with the jack of clubs, something like that to bluff. But I don't think we can just check King Jack. Maybe it is low enough in our range. Would we value bet a 7? Perhaps not. Do we go big or small with this particular holding? This is what we can see that, by the way, the bluff is not going to work. But how much will Lasovsky lose?
0. Checks.
He does check. Figures that he has worse hands than this to bluff. Also hands which sort of match up with value a little bit better. You might have wanted to match this up with King Queen or Queen Jack, but decides to check. And Albert now will decide how much he wants to bet for value.
Hair goes for it. He went for it.
He goes for an overbet.
975 into 690.
Getting greedy on the river. Quite rare we see the check back turn, overbet river, sort of polarizing, saying he's got a really strong hand. Lasovsky doesn't immediately relinquish. Locked in the kid. And does eventually fold. I think that's the sensible move with that holding. And the rich get richer.
De Hair putting a little bit more distance between himself and Leonardo Drago.
Yeah, he's been playing a long time. I'm going to say Albert.
Albert?
Because that's the kind of guy I am. When I'm talking about Albert Camus, I like to say...
Albert De Hair, he's out there.
Yeah, but been playing a long time, high stakes. Don't really see him ever at low stakes or mid stakes in my recollection.
But I do recall him starting as a...
Oh, you remember?
Yeah, I mean, played a lot of EPT mains back in the day.
Yeah. I can believe that. I can believe it. He was definitely around when I first started doing his thing. Yeah, I mean, you're like, not quite Hartigan, but you've got you've seen a lot of poker players over the years.
I have, and I just remember, I remember people that I've made jokes about, really. So, and I remember doing an Ace Ventura, Luhu, De Hair reference.
Of course, Ace Ventura reference. Well, I thought you were going to say it was going to be a reference to Lebanese cinema in some way, or
no,
or
Sam, I don't do readies. That's what I call movies with subtitles. I don't do readies. Hate reading. For me, a book is if I can't find a Xanax. Joao wants to know, Sam Grafton is back. What has he been up to?
What have I been up to? I'd love to say that I've done something. Just relaxing, bro. A little bit of...
He's an international man of mystery.
Yeah, a lot of reading, actually. Yeah, just reading and relaxing.
Thank God someone is.
I was worried I wouldn't know. I'd turn up here and I'd just be completely befuddled. But the game's the same. Like riding a bike. Still 2 cards. Deceptively simple. A lot of the same faces as well. Stephen Chidwick. You and me predicted this guy wouldn't last. We've been saying for ages.
You'll never make it.
You'll never make it, kid. That's what I used to. That's what I said to Stephen Chidwick. He outdrew me in a pot. Got in ace queen against my ace queen, and I was like, "You're going broke, sunshine, playing like that." That was a decade ago.
That was his canon event, probably.
But he's still, yeah.
Bryn Kenney folding pocket 4s under the gun there. He's been the short stack all the live long day. Now down to 6 big blinds, as he has had to post in this hand.
Yeah, no ego. Number 1 on the all-time money list, folding pocket 4s. So let that be a lesson to you guys.
You know who coined the phrase "ego in poker" means ego broke?
Oh no,
Maurice Hawkins.
We'll just leave. There needs no follow-up to that. We'll just leave that one out there.
Third time.
Actions folded. Stevie in the small. 10-5, or as we call it in my home game, the hand that never wins. Wow. And Bryn gets a walk.
And we will never know. Lost to history.
2 napkins.
Yeah. I wonder how many hands these two have played against each other over the years. A lot.
Dozens, at least.
So tell me about the charity component of this.
So a portion of every buy-in goes directly to the One Drop Foundation, equated to around 280 some odd thousand euros for this event.
Oh, we raised the guys playing raised 280,000.
That's right. Wow. And I don't know individual figures, but I believe some players have some intention of donating winnings as well. Beautiful. Certainly we know that Leonardo Drago. Now, I don't, he didn't specify that he would be giving it to this particular charity, so maybe there's a chance he's got a different charity that he will donate his winnings to or split them up in some way. But
Pfizer, you want to peel it?
Bryn Kenney all in from the small blind.
Oh, fuck, I thought there was another one.
Not going to get called.
Wow, what a premium.
And the One Drop Foundation,
The nuts.
as you probably know, Sam, but I'll say for the audience's sake, just in case, is dedicated to providing clean water to people around the world. A quarter of the world's population does not have access to clean water in their homes.
CPLA's 5 though.
Well, yeah. That's great.
People are still drinking from streams and rivers, and it's not exactly the healthiest thing in the world, and they're out there trying to reduce that number.
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I mean, that is really good. Obviously, you can be a little bit cynical sometimes about this or that, but that number is meaningful for sure. Lovely.
Well, it all depends. When you're short, you got to be a bit of an it.
So Bryn getting rewarded there. Obviously, we mentioned folding the 4s under the gun, then gets a walk, gets a steal through.
Yeah.
Very valuable to go from 6 to 11. Your fold equity really goes up with the 11 big blinds. Can sometimes get a rejam through against an open very occasionally. And Leonardo with the JJs.
Oh my goodness.
And talk about rewarded.
The hits just keep on coming for
No
Bryn Kenney.
change in demeanor, but must be delighted to wake up with
Bryn, let's
2
go.
kings.
I got a big hand.
Shit.
Yeah.
9 what?
9.
Don't let Malinowski fool you. It's just Drago and Bryn.
Yeah, Leonardo going to be disappointed to see he is behind, searching for a jack.
He needs Stapes or heart again.
Indeed he does. Indeed he
He's
does.
the Jack of Spades or the Jack of Hearts.
Imagine
JS or
imagine a
JH.
Joe on the river. We would have that would be something.
Stapes on the river. Here we go. 9-8 deuce, 2 hearts. Hearts not a factor.
Bryn's a gambler. He knows it. He'll let the amateur have a 10 on the turn. That's the kind of man he is. He wants the sweats.
Not great, but
Turn is another 8. Bryn just needs to fade the 2-outer to survive.
Just like people around the breakfast buffet, can they fade James and Joe?
He does indeed fade them both. Double up Bryn Kenney from 6 big blinds to 25 big blinds over the course of 3 hands.
Absolutely unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable.
better use them well, these trips.
See, I only play ace king and kings.
It sure is a great skill to have in poker to pick them up when you need them.
Time now.
Yeah.
A little subplot to this is, am I right in saying
your 3-bets can
that Bryn and Stevie sat next to each other there are 1 and 2 in the all-time money list?
That is correct.
So a win for either one of them would. I guess if one gets first and one gets second, it won't make that much difference.
1.2?
They've been crunching the
1.2.
numbers, and it doesn't look like
1.1.
Stevie will be able to overtake Bryn in this event, if I heard correctly.
He wins everything in Monte Carlo. He wins the main, this.
Well,
the
there's a 250 tomorrow, so.
We'll get him out of it. We'll get him unstuck. Stephen Chidwick. I feel like that's in his destiny somewhere to be number one at some point.
No, 1.2.
Although Bryn won't give it up without a fight, as we see. I think for poker fans, it's nice to see such a legend building a stack as Albert relinquishes the button. Victor shoving on Enrico.
Steve, how much? 1-3?
Camosci now the shortest stack with 14 bigs. Chidwick with just 18 himself.
The shortest, or not?
Always swings.
What is different about Victor? It's the beard that's gone, right?
Shortest.
I feel like
he have a
he's
beard?
Away from chip leads.
maybe not for a while, but
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
he's looking more
I'm not
boyish.
What's different is that he's here in
worried.
person.
No,
and
I
we're
know
not
you're
watching
grinding
Limitless
hard.
online.
We've been grinding, me and you, short stacks.
This is me as well, by the way. If I double up kings
Everyone else
against
has had
jacks,
chips. Me and you've been short the whole
Oh,
time.
you start
Have
chatting
balls.
right away.
Exactly.
giggling, I'm cracking jokes. Look at this. You get ace king suited and win a hand, then king.
We're 4.
2 extra.
All of a
from
sudden you got some
everyone
things to say.
Life is good. Handing out compliments.
Folds around to Enrico in the small blind.
else. Deck set you up there.
Yeah, no kidding. Huh?
Yeah, that's frustrating
Yeah, you could afford that one.
for the Italian.
I've been smoking other pots. I never feel happy to lose a mill, but could afford it.
He's got a stress ball. Folded 7-5 off. He's given it a couple of pumps.
So cool.
I mean, I can certainly relate to what's going on in his hands right now. But those, of course, are clown noses, not blue balls.
Not today.
I saw him a few times yesterday.
Yesterday, 3 times.
They can
I
still
think I got
sack
him
you with
3
4 days
times,
to go.
yeah.
You know that.
That's the second time that's been said to me today.
Bottom one.
Yeah, bottom one, bottom one.
Bottom one. Bottom one.
Bottom one, for sure, yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, can I change?
Also because
I just imagine you know, like Goodwill Hunting driving off into the sun, going to see a. What is it? What's the line? Go to see a man about a girl. No, going to see
No,
a.
it's very hard to go out.
I gotta go see about a girl, I think.
Yeah, got to go see. Just leave a note
How do we like
on the dressing room door.
Our under now.
I mean, that's more or less what's
I
happening.
think the blinds are going fast.
What time is it?
I think our 9:45.
No, now what time is it?
Oh, probably 3.
Malinowski's open, jack
320.
7 of hearts,
Yeah,
and is gonna get this through.
feeling himself there. Third in
It's
chips.
going fast, the blinds, I think. So that's the good part about it. Doesn't
Suited
matter, actually. Almost
jack.
Put a bust in, just that the blinds are going up faster.
And just to dispel any rumors, yes, I'm the only one who's leaving. Hardigan's gonna be here
started
still.
40?
Don't worry.
40K? Ah, yeah, but
I think it goes faster in the end if
50.
I will miss you. I will miss him.
Yeah.
It's not 40. I know.
Wait, why do we even care? It's a fucking 5K bet.
That's just for fun.
Yeah, I know.
You still love to
For the
win.
dignity.
Yeah.
I know.
For the torture. Just the torture.
This is why I love. They should mic up the high roller so we can
Busted
hear
him
him.
and
Not being bothered about 5K. It's great to see.
It's just 5K, bro.
I'm not even going to reach in my pocket. It's an insult.
yeah.
I mean, it's the equivalent of me and you having a $5 side bet in a $100 buy-in tournament.
So
Yeah, you owe me for the coffee earlier. Though, but I have not written
Like
that down.
940?
Just PayPal me when you get a
I
chance.
put it on your room.
He's going to make a deal over a chair. Deal and flip for the trophy is his deal.
Yeah, you have to consider
Albert,
that.
king,
For
queen
sure I'll
of
do it.
hearts.
480?
480.
Yeah, and ace 9 off against the chip leader. Quite surprised at this. I would have thought the 9 is not a useful card to have Just blocking the 9-10s, Jack 9s, 9-8s, some of the bottom opens. But feels like Albert got enough folds. But with this suited King Queen, he's going to stick around. And this pot inflates now to over 1 million chips. The equivalent of Enrico or Stevie's stack. A lot in the middle to fight for.
Wowee, top pair for Malinowski, but a royal flush draw for De Gea.
Yeah.
Which means he also has straight and flush draws.
The nuts with a redraw, quite a remarkable flop for Albert. And Malinowski going to be aware that is 10s in the range. It's a lot of queen jacks, king 10s, things like this to get value from. And we'll begin by betting. And this is such a big hand. I have no idea what Albert will do. Sometimes it is really nice to just raise a straight because you unblock jacks and pocket tens and like. But I honestly don't blame him for just calling here, doing almost like a quick call that some people might interpret as weak.
Yes, I do often interpret a quick call as weak.
And a complete brick on the turn, which is great news for Albert. And what will Malinowski do here? Does he want to sort of block again and sort of buy a showdown against King Jack? Does he want to take a more disciplined approach? And, we definitely can't run this hand for 3 streets. And he will bet again. And I think if Albert knew Victor's hand, he would probably raise right now. But he's hoping that Victor either is on a stone cold bluff or has a really strong hand like ace jack or jacks. And calls again, almost giving the impression he's got a hand like ace queen, queen jack of hearts, something like that.
So unfortunately, Albert De Gea's run out was disappointing, and he only has the nuts.
Yes. Strong stuff.
I love the high rollers because they can say nice flop and laugh about it.
A little giggle as he rakes in the chips. And Victor, obviously very unlucky to make top pair against the straight, but does plummet down now a lot. Yeah, here we see the chip stacks.
You grew old too, huh? Where's the old limit?
Albert separating himself quite a lot at the top. Double second place in chips, 80 big blinds.
You got to start check raising more now.
Stefan on YouTube asks, why no raise on the end? Now, I assume you're going to mean no bet. Why no bet on the end? And we'll let Sam handle that.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think once you play your hand passively and you start check calling, you can't really lead that river. You're obviously hoping if Victor had aces, jacks, ace jack, he would do the betting for Victor. If he had 9-8 suited and a complete airball, there's no point leading into him. So you're sort of holding back the top of your range to get that nice check raise all in on the river. It's just a funny situation where actually Victor had a sort of mid-range hand. It's not going to be the case too often there.
Camosci gets that all in through. Neck and neck with Chidwick for the bottom of the leaderboard. Dominic Fisher on YouTube asks, Sam, was it really you grinding some no-limit 100 zoom on stars, and is Derrida your favorite philosopher?
Derrida.
My bad. I was thinking of Doritos.
No, Derrida's not my favorite philosopher. Yeah, sometimes I play a little bit of zoom. Normally when I got jobs to do.
Oh, that's your procrastination?
Yeah, of course. We got to fill in a tax attorney. You know what I should do? I should just fire up. Yeah, of course. I love the game. I mean, that's always going to be the case. You never need to ask. If people sometimes it's like, no way did I see you playing 1-2 at the Hippodrome or playing an $11 turbo. Yeah, it's me for sure.
Camosci flops a flush draw, not much for De Gea.
Yeah, nice flop for Enrico going head to head with the big stack. Nice to see Enrico playing these kind of super high stakes. Such a strong online player. Very, very strong live results as well over the last couple of years. Interesting that he decides to check back here. And it works out incredibly well for the Italian as he makes his flush. And also, Albert, who would have immediately check folded on the flop, does catch a tiny little piece. And comes with half pot. Now, Albert has to decide how he values this 6. Obviously, no way to improve to, against the sort of strongest hands. Is he up against an ace-king, ace-queen type of holding? Like that from Albert. Doesn't fall into the trap. Really nice.
Improves and folds. Very difficult in general.
Yeah, even perhaps couldn't have sensed that it was a hand as strong as a flush. Maybe looks like a hand like pocket 10s, jack 10, something of that nature. Very good fold from the chip leader. Yeah, and as you see there, obviously great, very strong live earnings.
And online.
But online, absolute crusher. Been around a long time. Used to play mid-stakes. And, we played a lot together. Just $100 tournaments, $200 tournaments. But over the last, I don't know whether it's 5 years or 6 years, it's really moved through the ranks to become one of the top players in the world.
That's better.
Of course, you might know him from my slow roll at PSPC.
Yes, of course.
Which PokerStars love to put out on social media.
We haven't seen it in a while, but it is a really great highlight from the PSPC.
Is there any other footage of me out there? PokerStars.
There's no other footage of you soloing someone with quads.
Mate, this is, like those guys that get caught doing bad stuff. It's all in the editing. They've made me look, like the politicians, like the politicians say, you need...
This was out of context.
Yeah, exactly. It's out of context, by the way.
Heads up to this flop, blind on blind, top pair for Malinowski, straight draw for Naher.
Once again, you see Albert taking a more passive approach, blind on blind, and there's a lot of connection here with Albert with the straight draw. Malinowski with a top pair that does need some protection. Albert isn't going to fold. Does he want to come with some aggression?
One sparkling water, please.
350.
He does indeed.
Yeah.
3x plus raise.
Goes on the front foot.
4x plus.
Yeah. Going to be nice to fold out just the bluffs, by the way. If Victor was betting a hand like Jack 4 or Jack 3, something like that, that has equity. And then also can build a pot for if he hits and maybe bluff out a hand like an 8 down the streets. Big turn incoming.
Turns a 9, doesn't have to bluff anyone.
Yeah, and Victor going to be very concerned. The most obvious draw coming in, but Victor hand very interesting in that it does have the redraw to the higher straight now, which is going to mean
open-ended redraw.
Albert can maybe get some value. And sizing does he go for? Down sizes, because both players have a 6. If Albert had a hand like, I don't know, 9-8 or 8-7, doesn't want to put in too much money, and a hand like, yeah, and Victor does come along for that nice price. Can have the best hand sometimes. As we say, can redraw.
More chips in the middle than Stevie's entire stack at the moment.
1.5 million.
In fact, Malinovsky has less than pot left behind.
Yeah, and I think Albert may go for it all here. Seems like we want to polarize when we have a 6. Or maybe half pot on a board where there's a 1-card straight. Not so familiar under ICM with how it works. 3-7-5 downsizes. I think this is a product of perhaps the fact that a lot of the bluffs have sort of made a pair. You've got to have like a kind of 4x handout position here to have.
Wait, what does that
bluff.
mean?
Well, 9-10 made a pair, doesn't need to bluff. Jack 9, 9x. He's just got a lot of. He's got to have
a lot of value.
Yeah, he's got a lot of value and not many bluffs. And you see, Victor just folds, even despite the nice. Because when you're out of position, you need some equity to check raise. So you need to sort of be around the board somewhere.
And a lot of things that were around the board have something.
Yeah, exactly.
What was the exact turn of phrase you just used there, though? 4 out?
I don't know.
Maybe I misheard you. When I said, what does that mean? It was a phrase I hadn't really heard before. Certainly didn't know what you meant right away.
Oh, if it comes back to you, just ask. So we remain 7-handed. Victor really had a bad time of it the last orbit and a half. Was really feeling himself, and that ace-9, and now Albert making a straight. 2 big clashes with the chip leader. Obviously, you know, Albert running good, making 2 straights. Hard to combat.
Oh boy.
And Stevie, 15 big blinds, ace-queen.
Jammable.
A very strong holding here.
Is there any chance Drago doubles up another short stack? This one, 8 pocket jacks.
Yes. I mean, I would imagine he would err on the side of folding. Just these positions. As I say, I haven't played too much with Leonardo, so I don't know quite how he would value a hand like King-Queen. Of course, he can be ahead, but you're going to just run into a lot of situations like this where you are dominated. There's just really a couple of King-Jack suited, Queen-Jack suited, the only conceivable good outcomes for you. And there's just ace-king off, ace-queen off are a lot of combos, let alone aces, pocket kings and the like. And I think he will fold, Leo. Yep. Nice fold, mate.
Stevie separating himself from the other short stacks, now at 20 big blinds. Below him is Camosci, and below both of them is Malinovsky.
1-3-5. Più o meno.
Ah, he's flying the Italian flag, Leonardo. Ooh.
Who'd have thought?
2 Italians at the final. The high
That's
roll.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Italy's come a long way since I started.
Brazil too.
Brazil's come a long way, absolutely.
It's just the English sinking to the bottom.
France as well.
think
Spain, all of them were kind of, we kind of used to take our shots at France, Spain, and Italy. And now they've got several killers representing each of those nations.
We've got Stevie at least. The last, you know, last. You can't shift him.
Stevie does get a walk. Oh, sorry, he raised from early. Gets no resistance. He'll be in the big blind. Not for at least 10 more hands. Under the gun this hand. 10-9, not going to do it. Bryn's out. Albert, 7 tray. He's out of there. Enrico, ace-8 on the button. 17 bigs. He's just going to go for a raise.
Yeah, you see the way these top players use their stacks these days. Back in the day, there was a lot of... People felt you had to do a lot of shoving while you were under pressure, but now the strategy, very refined, mainly just raising off even extremely short stacks.
Now, we did tell y'all that this is our biggest ever 100K event. 2026, 76-player field. Here's a list of all the other 9 biggest 100Ks we have held. And it looks like just a steady increase.
Wow,
no weird outliers anywhere.
I think I got, in that 2019 Barcelona, I think I got second, bro.
Well, at this time, I'm going to hand over proceedings to the future of PokerStars commentary, Nicholas Michael Walsh.
Oh, dear. Big earphones to fill.
Well, with that introduction, my goodness. Thank God we have a real poker player to help us out. Hello, Sam. Hello, everybody in the chat.
Hey, Nick. How we doing, bro?
Fantastic, mate. All the better for seeing you.
Oh, and you're arriving at a big moment as Stephen Chidwick with the suited Broadway shoving on the chip leader. And he's looking to fold out a hand exactly like this. The reason you would shove rather than call, he has shoved, right?
Raised to 160. He has opted for a min raise.
No, Stevie just shoved all
Oh,
in.
I see. Okay, cool. The graphic hadn't updated. There you go.
Yeah, and actually gets a fold from the dominating hand. This hand's sort of matching up well. You've got the ace kings and ace queens that you're going to shove. And so what are the sort of inverted commas bluffs? And a hand like that does well when you get called by nines or ace king yourself and folds out
I have no idea.
a hand like ace 10 off.
20 stacks are right.
Really, really nice pickup from Stephen Chidwick.
I wish I could paint a picture for the audience, Sam. You are a vision. You look very French today.
I mean,
we are in the south of France.
If only. I don't have
I don't even wanna know,
I'm an English
lose
boy.
chips, I don't know.
We don't have that kind of swag, but I do my best.
Good like that, you're right.
All right, so on to the next one. Cut off King 10 of the suited variety.
For you, I understand it matters.
I think we got to play this one, Sam.
Yeah, Lasovsky going to come in for a raise. Seems like a very earnest young man.
I mean, were you playing 100Ks at his age? Jeez, man.
Lovely.
That's nuts.
He's probably, I don't know. I mean, how old do you think this kid is?
I'd say mid-20s.
Yeah, must be great.
I mean, if not, looking very youthful at the very least.
Keeps you young playing cards.
Oh, you know
Sitting
what?
around playing cards.
I'm 21.
They had a good hand.
Feels really cool to be back in Monte Carlo, of course, guys. The sun is shining as well. We're not always so blessed with the weather during EPT Monte Carlo historically, but it's actually been lovely outside.
I heard there's thunderstorm tomorrow, though.
Yeah, it's coming for us eventually. Okay, one moment here. Looks like he's got a decision.
I like more the other side. If you want, we can bet it.
Ace of Hearts, little sweat with action. He's going to come in for the raise.
It's going to be 2-1?
Yeah. But he had me dominated.
Bryn and Albert negotiating a prop bet here. And Bryn does find
I don't bet against you. I only bet with you.
a very strong holding 10s out of the small blind.
Yeah, and this is around 20 bigs, right, Sam? So from this position, I think we got to just bang it, right? Otherwise, it starts to look a bit too strong at the stack depth.
Yeah, you don't want to allow Broadways to peel, so it does shove. Whoa. Snapped off.
Snappy snap,
Is
indeed.
that two aces, or is that ace-king? Felt like the way he turned it over, yeah, two aces.
Yeah.
Just giving Bryn the bad news.
You're just blessed by the fucking poker gods.
Pretty significant edge here. It's going to be an 80-20 pre-flop in favor of Lasuski.
Yeah, and Bryn obviously been in this spot many a time. Big final tables on the resume, but would love, and there it is, right in the window.
Kablammy. Turned it over too quick, Sam. That's the trick. You got to let the random number generator roll a little bit before you smash it there. 7 of clubs, no change. Bryn pretty chuffed with this outcome, despite his chill, demure attitude. And the 5 of diamonds, rough spot for Lasuski.
Like Albert said, you just got to be lucky. You can't teach luck.
And as always, a few words.
Yeah. Well, I guess you could be born with it, plus the decisions that you make is like the composition of the luck.
Or you gotta go talk to the frogs.
Talk to the frogs.
You gotta go talk to the frogs. That might be it.
Wow, a little needle.
That is shady, and I love it.
640, yeah.
Yeah, and that's nice to hear some philosophizing from Sensei Kenny, but that is a big swing in terms of this final table. Lasovsky, the young buck, pinned back to one of the short stacks, and Bryn, who was at 4 big blinds when I began this session, folded under the, 6 big blinds, folded pocket fours under the gun. Now second in chips, 3.5 million, facing elimination.
I swear I was like right about to.
Yeah.
And now right in the hunt.
That's what I expect.
Pretty brutal, Sam. You know, like you enter a field like this, you're playing a 100K event, you think, how am I going to beat some of these guys? Some of these guys are real good. And then you get the cooler in, no good. It's, brutal. Gut punch.
Did you see?
You know, the frog thing works on so many levels. For those of you who've never been to EPT Monte-Carlo, the fountain directly outside the sports center here at night has frogs sort of chirping constantly, right? Have you come across this, Sam?
Oh, that's what that sound is. It's frogs.
It's frogs. It's frogs in the fountain.
Don't tell Bryn, he'll be down there extracting there. We do have there is strong animal rights legislation in Monte Carlo.
That's right. Take it very seriously. That's why they're so blessed down here. Lots of frogs. All right, hand number 66, still 40K, 80K blinds, and certainly a couple stacks that could do battle.
Yeah, Lasovsky looking a little deflated, showing just a tad of emotion, understandably. Sure, he won't let it affect his play, but that feeling of peeling the aces, then getting the shove, jumping for joy. I mean, even the most experienced of players, most talented of players, still is deflating.
Yeah.
Stevie using the suited king to come in for a raise on Victor's big blind.
Seems good. Suited king for me is definitely a play here, and just raise and to take it. You know, moments like that, Sam, when you take a hit, it's real mental game, right? You gotta sort of center yourself.
45 minutes.
This is the level of Lune.
Gotta pretend I'm doing something. Gotta pretend you know.
Here's a look at the payouts. Just a reminder, over 2 million euros up top. Runner-up 1.3, seventh place guaranteed 356,400. The numbers are there on the screen, Sam. Does some part of you wish you were in this 100K right now?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I played the 100K a few times here at Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Such a great venue and so much talent on display. Wish I was gambling with these guys.
Yeah, it does make you kind of jealous.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a tough lineup out there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the first time, big
There's
blind
easier
40-80.
ways to make money for sure. But yeah, particularly the big fun. Actually, I played a big chip league pot in this with Adrian once when he went on to win it. Still, there's a few hands that just linger that you remember.
Sure.
But yeah, I'm sure everyone will be desperate to win it. I mean, mainly for the 2 million, but also, of course, very prestigious tournament to win, and the biggest ever PokerStars 100K. That's quite a feather in the cap.
Yeah, it's extra cool. It's already a prestigious event, of course, and being 100K makes it even better, but to be the biggest ever is really spicy. Sam, we saw the aces take the hit just there. Have you ever actually had an official mental coach?
More shallow.
Sure, of course, I see it. I've worked with the mental game coach
I mean, a lot of
for many years,
like
on and off.
BBs, like
I think
average at this point.
super invaluable.
Now it's like 27.
Both for process at the table and on trips, and sort of dealing generally with the ups and downs and swings of a poker player. You're sort of managing yourself as a business, managing your money, having things, also in a game of increasingly small edges, you need to make sure there's no mental game leaks, either in terms of your lifestyle. And Albert picking up the ace-king, no mental game required here to know how to play ace-king versus an open.
Yeah, just looking at Chidwick's stack here, 22 big blinds. I think we just pick a non-all-in size here and go for it. The size is 650K.
Yeah, using slightly bigger
That is big.
sizing, sort of committing himself, well, maybe not always, but yeah, and no mucking around for Stevie Chidwick, no posturing from the great man.
I mean, if anything, you kind of make it an easier spot, right? You don't level yourself there at all. You just go, that's a bit expensive. Let's leave the king jack out of it.
Slow in the end.
I would like that. That would be good.
Why wouldn't I do that?
Start with 50 big blinds.
I mean, yeah, in the beginning you
This one's
gamble
like,
because it's so boring.
What, 250 big blinds? Yeah, I like the poker go 100 BB start.
That's nice as a stand, but one of these every once in a while is fun.
Yeah. But like you can do like hour and a half levels on like day 2+.
Yeah, and they're basically debating the sort of deluxe structure that we do have here in Monte Carlo. This is a 3-day event, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, which is just really, really nice to play. Obviously, I think some players, maybe someone like Albert saying he prefers things to be over quickly. That's one way of playing. But I think also it does add to sort of the prestige of a tournament like this. And Lasovsky with the shove, Queen 10 suited, blind on blind, won't be getting any action.
Won't be a call here.
Drago had a few of these spots where he's just had nothing to defend with. But yeah, I mean, one of the really nice things, and one of the reasons I do think and I'm not just saying this, but a PokerStars 100K remains sort of a creme de la creme within the poker calendar is because of that better structure, allowing talent and patience to come through. See, one of the reasons we sometimes have quicker high rollers is because, sometimes the amateurs or VIPs that want to play them, they've got businesses to run.
Sure.
If you're running a multinational company, you can't take 4, 5, 6 days to play.
Sure.
So it's a matter of taste, really. But it does mean that for the viewers here, we do have a very nice final table. Haven't had anyone bust since I've come on comms. Lot of play, especially the way these guys manage and manipulate these shorter stacks as Camosci finds kings.
Hey, everyone. It's Enrico Camosci.
Oh, Camosci. Just been to Italy as well. I should be able to pull that off.
Camosci.
Camosci. Go on, Enrico.
Yeah, here's the 3-bet with the kings. Oh, that is a look. He's making a look, Sam. He's doing a look. Never mind. It's king nine of diamonds. I think we're safe here.
Yeah, just eyeing up his Italian compatriot. And what will Albert do? Getting, obviously, a great
You started with, you said how much?
price.
Yeah, and look, Sam, I don't know about you, but I level myself here every time I go, wait a minute, that's Enrico Camosci. He's 3-betting me in position. This has got to be a bluff.
So Albert taking an assessment of the stack. What sort of holding do we want to shove? I think the suited hands can maybe call here. This ace-jack really sort of shriveling against the polarized range, which is going to be hands like aces.
Do you think a hand like ace-10 is a better 4-bet opportunity here than ace-jack, Sam? Is that how that works?
It's a very delicate strategy where the blockers do matter, and he will just put it all in. Enrico getting the action he was looking for. Albert feeling that as chip leader, he needs to stick up for some of these opens, given how frequently he's going to be raising to steal. And Camosci getting it in a very good spot.
Yep, still 30% for the ace. That is live here. And
just a minute counting.
Yep, just checking out how much he's got here.
850 plus 480.
Can you do the
133.
Is he going to put the nose on? Is he going to put the blue nose on for extra EV, Sam?
Oh, is that is what it is?
Yeah, one of these.
Ah, nice. I thought that was obviously, here we go.
Oh, that is.
In she blows. And we did see Leonardo folding a king.
That's so cruel.
You get it.
Pretty cruel, Sam. He didn't put the nose on, though. That was recommended.
Did you have a king too?
No. Stevie might have, though.
These guys being able to laugh about it.
Looks like he hesitated about something.
7 of
Yeah,
diamantes.
it's like his eyes did something, maybe.
No help.
What is that?
King required, or we will lose Enrico.
It is one out, Sam. We can see a top left. 5 of clubs.
GG.
And it is GG for Enrico Camosci. Here's a gentleman that's won a lot of poker tournaments in his time. Some really big ones, too, Sam.
Yeah, he's
your
speaking earlier about his rise through the ranks. Really nice to see, because although he's had incredible success over the last few years, wasn't an overnight success. I played with him quite a lot at mid-stakes, but absolutely doing wonders both live and online. Won't be the last time we see him on the stream, I'm sure.
Is Enrico What Is Love on PokerStars, I believe?
Yes, indeed.
Another top online grinder. And so often that crossover, being able to play online and still compete at the highest level online really puts you in good stead for the live scene. And Enrico does love a live poker tournament, as we've seen over the years, really developing into a fantastic killer poker player.
Yeah, and look at this. It played a very...
You're like not feeling. You're like not feeling it while I am.
I mean, this is the thing about poker. You put it in there, you can always get lucky.
Imagine when I feel it, what comes? Just comes ace, ace, jack.
Look at these two guys.
Yeah, you're not feeling
I
it
love
when
the
he's, like,
frivolity
still
of it, Sam. You know,
alive.
this could be
You're,
any
like,
game.
thinking
This
about
could be a
the, like,
£50
flop
rebuy. Who
straight with a
knows?
flush draw.
But it is the 100K for one drop you're watching. That's 86 big blinds in Albert's stack now.
I mean, it's almost half the chips in play now.
It is pretty significant there.
40% of the chips in play.
Yeah, you're right, Sam.
Very, very powerful, especially as players like Victor begin to drop to the 10 big blind mark. Everyone, all the mid stacks need to sort of stay in line. They're also very significant that the second in chips, Bryn opening into that big stack. Of course, he's a very fearless player, but strategically we'll have to stay in line.
Oh, you're not the guy.
Sam, what would you say? Oh, let's listen to this quick.
Top 500 in the world.
No. In theory, top 500 theory player in the world.
The Bryn is
You're a field player.
Mix.
You don't know shit about theory, bro. I mean, I don't.
I mean, that's
either,
good
but
to know.
You know zero.
No, that's not true. I play with all these people every day.
Yeah, you play.
So I.
But you've never like looked at this.
No, I've never studied for 1 minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
but I've played more hours than than everyone here, except maybe Stevie's around the same.
Right.
Some are solver guys, some are frog guys.
Frog, yeah,
you
right.
have to pick a. You have to pick a lane.
By a lot, probably.
And Lasovsky
poker.
opening with kings.
I mean, I played like 12 hours a day for 15 years or so.
Wow. Online?
Online, live, yeah. Me and Stevie have been grinding like, you know, from like a long time ago. From the hypers on Stars, Supernova, Elite.
Brights 88 has been around.
A little bit of nostalgia from Bryn Kenney.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Lasovsky looks unimpressed. He don't care. He don't care about 2000. He don't know. He don't know what the moneymaker boom is.
He wasn't born then.
grind online, not really. I guess he's not playing.
These guys paved the way, Sam.
We play like all the high stakes live, but yeah, we're not playing as many hours as people who are playing online or close.
I'm sure there's people that played way more than you.
No, I don't think so.
It's like Shawshank
Not at high
Redemption. These are
stakes.
the old timers here
Maybe there's guys
who've done the years.
Playing like
No
11,
parole
you
for
know,
Stevie or Bryn.
I mean, forgive me if I'm quiet, Chad. I'm really enjoying this conversation.
Played every live tournament, every online tournament.
Yeah, Bryn and Albert seem to have quite a rapport. Stevie
Like in
a
the
lot
past
more
5 years,
stoic.
But lifetime, still no chance.
Yeah, but I mean. How much?
Uh-oh. Here's a hand that Albert likes the look of.
And you have 1.8.
Now, is he going to apply the hammer here, Sam? I honestly wouldn't hate a maneuver here with the ace-jack in the small blinds.
You ever do the math of how many hours you played?
They're two relevant
Like
blockers, certainly,
100K or so.
Okay.
but can't get called by worse when he shoves. So for that reason, will flat. And it's a pretty fair face-off. Might have actually got a fold from eights.
Yep.
There's obviously a lot of holdings that, you know, he'd be in bad shape against. And it's a favorable flop for Lasovsky as Albert checks it over. Does have that ace of clubs, which may become pertinent in a moment. But we would think that 7-eye board's pretty much as good as it gets. Lasovsky going to want to protect against, you know, what we envisage might be quite a lot of Broadway holdings, folding out Queen Jack of Hearts or Queen 10 of Hearts or whatever it might be right now. And also get called by fives on occasion, or you know, ace five suited, who knows.
Yep. I was wondering about the size here, Sam. He does go for the 350, and it's an interesting prospect, right? Because there's a lot of value in getting protection here, right? Getting a fold in the flop is pretty significant. Inviting more chaos at this stage in the event when every ladder is so important. So he does sort of opt for more than half pot on deuce 4-7.
Oh, yeah.
And Albert here going to decide how he wants to utilize the ace of clubs. Whether he goes for a raise right now, just to fold out a hand, or whether he elects to just call and then some bluff opportunities on can either get there or bluff clubs perhaps. See what the turn brings, and spikes and ace. And Lasovsky going to know that. Well, I mean, it's just a bad card. We've all been there. Everyone that's played poker, you've got an overpair and the ace turns. Pretty frustrating.
There's always an ace on the desk, as James Hardigan would say, and there it is.
And it's very hard to get value now. We imagine that most flush draws, hand like Queen, Jack of clubs, would have already check raised the flop, so we're not too worried about that. And forced to check back as a backdoor flush comes in. Albert does block flushes. I mean, basically, he's just going to feel like he has the best hand and want to go for value now.
So rarely, actually.
Will just depend what sizing to go for.
But I love it when I'm there.
What do you get, like
really nice
3 months there a year?
Is pot back, whether he wants to go half pot or just go for it all.
Like half the year.
It's kind of hard, actually, for Lasovsky to have a better hand than ace-jack, in my opinion, here. Maybe nines specifically. And will go for half pot. With the ICM pressure, it really decimates Lasovsky's stack. So sort of the equivalent of what would be an all-in if we were just playing for chips, in terms of, you know, he can't just defend the perfect, you know, a sort of matching amount of his range. You see Lasovsky in agony. What hands do we beat?
I should have went so many times since I'm
Yeah, Sam, you're absolutely right. And you kind of already alluded to the fact that the clubs probably play a lot faster, right? It's usually almost always going to be 2 overcards and the club draw if it's that. So it goes pretty quick, and a lot of players will fast play that on the flop. So suddenly you're not going, I can beat flush draws that often, right? Suddenly a lot of those are going to be played alternatively earlier in the hand.
Yeah, I mean, we do unblock all the Broadway, but also the backdoor flush draw came in. So a hand like King Queen of Diamonds has also got there. Would need to be King Queen with a club, King Jack, Club Diamond, something of this nature. But again, does Albert always flat those pre? Does he ever 3-bet fold them? And this is exactly what Lasovsky's going to be working through. What are the bluff combos? What are the value combos? The other question is, what aces are there? I mean, again, we don't know. Does he call ace 10 pre? Does he call ace jack pre? Does he call ace queen pre? Probably not.
Yeah, and is he the kind of player that would just be in here with a suited ace, just kind of wants to play a pot, getting a little bit loosey?
Yeah, has he got 5-6 of hearts?
Right.
For instance.
Go back to like everyone would choose that over like.
Lasovsky obviously thinks it's close and is getting a great price. Going to be working through the combinatorics. You can see he feels that. I mean, it's definitely not an exciting spot to bluff catch.
Actually, there's nothing.
Summertime for Melbourne. Yeah.
Since like Aussie Millions.
What a look that is right there, Sam. Really?
I mean, I think eights is going to be a
Run at 5-minute walk away from
better catching than, let's say, queens with a club. But, I mean, also, does he have aces himself? Like, if he had ace-6 of clubs, would he just check back himself and now be able to call? I think he's going to make the right decision. He does, works through the problem, and finds the fold. So frustrating.
Yep, he had his aces crack, Sam.
Yeah, and Albert says, did you have 10s? Really
better than 10.
Oh, ace eight fold. Ace eight.
Great fold, mate. Well done. There's a look at our chip counts as they stand currently. Albert's still out in front. 94 big blinds now, Sam. So over 50% of the chips in play. Significantly more, in fact.
Yeah. And, you know, as Bryn and Albert have been laughingly alluding to, when you're hot, you're hot. It is such, you know, obviously there's a lot of talent at this table, probably as much talent as you could conceivably assemble with 7 players round a table or 6 players round a table. But when you run good, you know, we all know that feeling in poker. You check call the ace jack, you turn the ace.
Yep.
It's just so much easier when you're value betting, when you have the straight, when you have the flush,
yep,
than when you're the player with pocket 8s against 2 overcards, deciding whether to call half pot. And,
yeah,
you know.
And what a feeling.
Look at it. Yeah, had a really tough time. Obviously, I don't know whether you saw, but Bryn outdrew his aces with 10s for a significant chunk of change just earlier.
Yeah.
And Lasovsky will battle on.
Yeah, he's been on the wrong side of it, certainly. And, you know, he's got to compose himself now and crack on. I think it was Doyle Brunson who said, sometimes the cards dance for you, Sam. And
R.I.P. to the legend.
R.I.P. And yeah, you just gotta.
He also said,
battle.
always bring a shotgun to a home game, though. It's one of his lesser known. And I did it. I haven't done it. I haven't done that yet.
That's because you play in casinos usually, right?
Yeah,
Sam?
exactly. They stop me at security. It's frowned upon if you turn up at GKPT Blackpool with a shotgun.
Blackpool might be the exception. 10 deuce gets a walk here. Feeling good. 10 deuce.
Right here between us.
Texas Dolly. That was literally Texas Dolly. We were just talking about Texas Dolly.
Right behind
Always nice to give a shout out to the legend.
That means he's watching, Sam. He's up there looking down at us now. He's proud. He just had to throw that little Easter egg in there for us. Cryptic in the chat asking, is this actually live or a rerun? We are live, guys. However, we are bringing you this broadcast and all the broadcasts this entire week completely break-free. This is new technology, Sam.
That's remarkable.
It really is incredible. If you guys enjoy poker, lock yourselves in. We have so much content this week. A 100K, a 250K, a special cash game, and the main event, of course, all delay-free. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, you're quite right. There is a delay. It's break-free. It's without delay to the users.
We know the modern viewer. They can't handle a break. If we say, just wait here, we'll be back. We used to say, just give us 10 minutes. We're going to use the restroom. And it wasn't enough. TikTok, people go and do something else there. I don't know what they're doing, these kids. They're on Instagram.
Yeah.
They're on their third screen. It's just not enough. We need to hook them in round the clock.
You want a delay? You can't handle a delay.
Yeah, indeed.
All right, ace-4 folded under the gun. We need James in here on watch patrol.
Yeah, Victor with the same holding. 8 big blinds. Ooh, Victor, I'm a little surprised at this. 8 big blinds with the offsuit ace. I mean, it is only 4 people to get through.
That was a snappy call from the big blinds. And Kenny will take the flip.
Yeah, gonna realize, I mean, there's just gonna be some suited Broadway holdings. You see Bryn doesn't mess around.
I mean, when you get snapped like that as well, Sam, this is honestly not the worst outcome.
I think he did just say, I had the same hand as you. I think maybe Albert even told him.
He did, yeah. He was under the gun with ace-4 off as well.
The prince says he likes the king-queen. I love the king-queen.
King-queen. Great hand, Sam. I've always said that. It is deuce, queen, jack on the flop. So 90% favorite now for Kenny. We know that the aces are lacking in the deck here as a result of that fold into the gun we saw just now.
I was going to say, king might actually be a good card. Improves to 4 outs now, going to the river.
Get rid of that. More lucky ones.
He's got the prepay equity in there. Well done. He's not wearing the blue nose. I will note that. River's a jack. Malinowski, it is GG.
Well played, Limitless. Another legend of the game departs. I'm sure we will see him in the 250K and other high stakes events. To have a quick word.
Yeah, just. All right.
Lebanese corner.
I wonder if he's upset coming in as chip leader and going out 6, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not the result you would have been looking for, I'm sure. But this is a player that's, I mean, he's played the biggest stakes live and online, knows that it is one of the outcomes.
Limitless, a big PLO player, right?
Yeah, I don't know what his exact specialism is, but certainly played in Macau, played the online heads up, played super high rollers, just a very, very talented card player.
Yeah.
Maybe a little frustrating. I'm not sure. I'm not as polished as I once was, but did seem a little on the looser side, that shove.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, took his moment, got it in good, but no good. That is a GG. Around 440,000 euros going to Limitless as we continue now.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup, by the way, because it's an expensive old week for these guys. No matter how high you've played, 100K re-entry, 250K re-entry, it can be tough. As Stevie makes a move with this suited Broadway.
No flop. Flop. No I've jacked that off. I would have flopped the straight.
He was afraid of.
And Albert feeling is running so good, he just wants to see a flop again and again.
Not greedy.
Yeah, big shove there from Stevie. The Queen 10 able to fold out small pocket pairs, potentially. Hands like King 10, the weak aces, ace 6, ace 5, ace 7, these kind of holdings. So that's why you sort of utilize that mechanic.
Second in chips, it's insane that you're actually
players like Stevie, spend a long time working out exactly how to
Just got too much final table left.
operate with these shorter stacks,
Yeah, and
facing the ICM pressure.
has to be said as well, Albert Daher here, major chip lead, certainly needs to start changing gears, applying that pressure as the bigger stack, especially as we round into the final 5 players, Sam.
Yeah, and it's also nice because, 19 bigs, 22
You're on my
bigs,
left, so you're
these
okay
are
with
these are almost harder stacks to play than having 8 bigs. You know, to be tread very delicately.
Yeah.
You can't really shove pre-flop, so, and flatting isn't too exciting either when they can apply pressure. The sort of threshold for calling down against the chip leader just gets higher on these final tables, because when you call and you're wrong, you hand money to your opponents. We do obviously say those 3 initials very frequently, ICM, but it is a big factor.
It's a bit less. They're both a little bit less.
Yep, and right on cue, Sam, they're discussing stacks, and that's really important. A lot of beginner players don't realize how important that chip tracking is, right? Where am I in the tournament? Exactly what position am I sitting in? Who's more likely to be aggressive as a result of a big stack? Who's more likely to be passive because they're feeling the sweat for the ICM? And the awareness is super important, and you'd expect that from a high K, a 100K event, absolutely.
Yeah, and Albert going to be involved in a lot of hands here. And Lasovsky here with King Jack suited, I think, versus a button open. Very strong holding of 10 big blinds. Going to be dominating a lot of Albert's opens, and for that reason, will shove.
And a snap here, so we are off to the races. Diamond's not working in Lasovsky's favor.
Yeah, Albert recognizing the strength of the suited ace on the button, given how wide he would be opening the spot.
Yeah, and you got to feel for Lasovsky here. He's played a really good game, but
He
he's
looks
just
a
been
bit resigned, by the way.
He does. I think he's frustrated, Sam. He got the aces cracked. He had to fold the 8s there. That was a pretty big moment as well. And now gets called by the ace-6 and needs to improve. Still 41% equity, not too bad in the EV department.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, Bryn and Albert joking about how good they run, but when you run good, someone else is on the other end of it.
Comes the diamonds.
Oh, here comes the diamonds. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, Sam, he's not just saying it. He's saying it with confidence, and that really makes him a scary opponent.
At least you don't have King Jack of Spades.
So ace-6 well in front now, 80% on the flop. Pretty big time. 6 on the turn. Still the king and the jack live.
Yeah, it doesn't change too much.
Come on, 6 out.
It's going for the pre-unplug.
And the river's the queen. It's no improver. And Lasovsky, after taking a very significant bad beat for what would have been one of the chip lead stacks, eliminated. Played a great game.
Yeah, well played to this young man.
In between.
Taking on so many legends of the game. Very strong player, of course, in his own right. Would never want to dismiss that. Another strong performance. And again, like all of these guys, someone we will see more of probably this week and certainly in the future. Leaves him 5th for how much? Decent payday, I'm sure.
Big wedge. Let me confirm the exact value. I was admiring his first name, Artsium. Great, strong first name, isn't it? Artsium.
Very nice. And there we see 10.7 million. Everything going right for the Lebanese pro.
Stacking it up here, 107 bigs, dude.
Yeah, and Leo and Stevie neck and neck. It's going to make it very, I mean, also Bryn completely handcuffed. And we're going to see Albert pushing the action now even more.
So Sam, RTM takes home 560,300 euros.
Which, yeah, 2 buy-ins for tomorrow.
2 bullets for mañana.
Yeah, and Drago, maybe a little sign of frustration, making a somewhat unorthodox call out of the small blind. Pretty unlucky, actually, given that Albert would be opening hands that Drago would have dominated. And Daher going to immediately come out with a bet.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sam, here. If we think that he has a wider open, suddenly King-9 does better equity-wise. But the visibility, the Sam Grafton visibility, not great from the small blind, even if you have a nice playable hand like King-9 of clubs.
Yeah, it's just and does make a stubborn call. This actually might give Albert a little pause for concern in case it's a hand like, you know, a pocket pair or something like that.
Yeah, little does he know, he's actually value betting with the king-queen here.
Sure, yeah. And this is one, well, we shall see how it develops. That hand, not necessarily with a great hand to continue to barrel. Might want to try and fold out a hand like ace-jack, ace-10, ace-5, something of that nature. But almost want a weaker hand than king-queen to barrel.
I mean, sorry, Sam.
Yeah, and checks back. And let's hope Leonardo recognizes where he is in his range. Gotta be stone bottom. So often he will have a pair or ace. No, don't. Oh, Leo, don't check. And does check to Albert. And Albert wondering if he can get, I mean, he can't imagine king queen is good. Can I just wonder if he can get ace high to fold?
Yeah, and Sam, do you think there's a chance king nine suited is a better jam here pre-flop as opposed to a flat?
That would be nice. It's kind of close. King nine.
No good.
Oh.
Oh.
I was sure I was winning.
Yeah, Sam, I have to imagine a bet there probably is pretty effective.
Yeah, and a slight misstep from Leo. We've seen him be very, very disciplined thus far. But just wanting to sort of stick up from himself. Say to the chip leader, hey, well, I'm not going to be pushed around.
Yeah.
I'm going to play some hands.
Yeah.
But you see the sort of downside of that strategy. I mean, if you're not going to win there against king high, you're in quite some trouble. When Albert's got the best hand, he's going to win.
Yep.
And when
somehow you dodged being
he doesn't have the best hand with position and the big stack, he's also probably going to win. So you really need to sort of make a hand, and that's not so easy to do in two card no limit hold'em.
Absolutely. I think for my money, Sam, if I'm the shortest stack, final four there, king nine is pretty close to a push there. King nine suited, especially against the chip leader, as we alluded to, he'll have a wider range. Oh, one moment here, pocket tens. Just a flat from the big blind.
Oh my days.
So Bryn kind of doing ICM stuff here, right? Sam kind of controlling the size of the pot against the chip leader.
Yeah, and making exactly a very disciplined flat. And Albert with top set coming in with a small bet. And the question for Bryn now is, does he raise?
Right.
Or does he want to continue the cautious play? And you see here the effects of ICM. Bryn not wanting to play a big pot against his opponent.
It's a pretty clean turn as well, right, Sam? Suddenly your hand just feels very secure.
I mean, the only unfortunate thing for Albert is he can't necessarily envisage that Bryn's got such a strong holding. He's going to want to allow a hand like King Jack of diamonds to get there, or a hand like King Queen of hearts to make a pair. So we'll continue with the, we'll go for half pot. I think this is reasonable. Sort of as if he had King 10 himself. And Bryn not going to be able to fold at this point, just because weaker hands, forget about bluffs, weaker hands will be value betting themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that, Sam, I think a lot of people will get into this position and go, oh, I'm checking because I'm trapping. As you say, I want people to catch up here. But remembering that there's still a size that still gets called by a significant portion of the range, including the draws, right? So half pot here feels very appropriate. And it is the 5 of diamonds, which potentially would be a major payoff card if Bryn turns up here with 7, 8 of diamonds or something like that. Checks it over pretty rapidly, though, so I think at this point you're thinking your opponent might have a 10. Unlikely, obviously. Possibly a hand like pocket 8s, pocket 7s.
Yeah, and Albert's going to go for sizable value again here. Maybe half of Bryn's stack, something like that, of that nature. I don't think we want to shove under ICM.
Do you think once Bryn checks here, though, Sam, he suddenly doesn't have like the miracle diamonds as often?
I think he's going to play. I mean, if he has 10-9 of diamonds, Albert knows he doesn't have that, but why would he? I think you just have to play super passively second versus first.
Right.
And it will go for, what is that? Bryn has, by the way, Bryn's a little worried because Jack 10 doesn't necessarily go for 3 streets here. one or goes for full pot.
There you go, the full.
And Bryn's it's so tough on Bryn. He's tried to play a small pot here. He's tried to play tough, tight poker, second versus first, and he finds himself in a 3.6 million pot. Does call, hoping to see a hand like jacks or something of that nature, or a stone bluff, and shows his opponent how unlucky he's got.
Yeah.
Couldn't make the laydown, understandably so.
That Queen of Diamonds, Sam, is such a potent card there, I think.
Very frustrating. Would have been a remarkable fold. Too high in his range. And Albert is putting on a clinic, running so good.
Crazy.
By the way, running so pure. And Bryn plummets from chip leader to second in chips. I mean, if he had 3-bet, by the way, he would be out of the tournament. Let's say that for an absolute fact. But very, very unlucky for Bryn.
Do you think Albert always 4-bet jams that as the chip leader?
No, I mean, I think maybe he just flats.
Maybe flats and takes the flop, hits the set. Yep, sure, fair enough. It's good to consider your options there. So 11 big blinds now for Bryn Kenney. Albert, 140 bigs.
Yeah, and you see why you sort of want to avoid clashing with the chip leader. Stevie finds himself in second in chips. And by the way, Albert it's really carte blanche.
Yeah. And Steven Chidwick now second in chips, as you said, Sam. 19 big blinds. Feel the ICM pressure of this, right? He's on 19. Drago is on 16, and Kenny is on 11. He's in that very precarious situation where the ladders are going to present themselves very rapidly just by natural course of the game if you can be patient.
Yeah, and we'll still just come in for a raise. Sizing up a little bit to 2.5x, respecting that he's up against the big stack, almost trying to avoid, and this is delightful. This is exactly what you want to get. Use that blocker to just get a fold, size up a little bit. Every chip important at this stage in the tournament. These three sort of in a race to get heads up, get that payday, and have the ICM pressure come off as it does heads up.
Absolutely. Chidwick gives such like Buddhist monk vibes as well, right? So stoic, so chill, so composed.
Yeah, I don't think it's easy to do, to keep that heart rate down when you're playing for so much money. You know, the lights and cameras, which are so often a part of being a high-stakes pro now, really add to it as well, I think. But yeah, he does, you know, one of the very most experienced. And Jack 10, obviously it's quite nice that Albert's in the small blind here. So he's opening into Leo's big, which again makes it a little less inviting. And we'll see whether, I think, and this is why you do continue to raise, because when the chip leader's got 4 deuce, there's absolutely nothing they can do. And Leo, with a hand that he might want to defend, see, dominates exactly a holding like this.
In theory land, Sam, we're thinking just flat here almost always.
Sure, just keeping the worst hands.
Am I supposed to be afraid about?
Yeah, great board to continue on as well. The gut shot and the ace high, and it's dry as hell. You can just go ahead and maybe one big blind the flop kind of thing. That seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, it's a nice outcome for Stevie. Obviously, we can see the disastrous cases of a jack high board, but that gut shot, knowing that you could fold out exactly as you say, like fold out king 10, something of that nature.
If Chidwick bets 100K here, Sam, I'm as good as Steven Chidwick. No, not the 110,000. Oh, shambles.
Yeah, and we've seen that Leonardo
on the turn, I thought for 1 point.
Doesn't want to be pushed around, but on that board, when you can be dead so often to the ace, will be forced to relinquish. Very nice for Steven Chidwick. Keeps that separation from Leonardo and Bryn in a situation where he's got to really play some lockdown poker. Just as we saw Bryn flatting the queens, trying to avoid a collision. Now Steven, second in chips, will be seeking to stay out of Albert's way.
All right, chat, help me out. I said 100K. He made it 110. Do I get that one? Do I get any points for that? Yes or no? Get your votes in chat now. Oh, I got a yes. 2 yeses. Tom says no. He gets like 5 votes because he's the power mod. No Spicy just says, were you right? I wasn't absolutely correct.
Raise and take it. And you see Bryn a little less jovial now after that cooler, quite understandably, taking the wind out of his sails somewhat.
Oh yeah, once I flat pre anyway, it's hard to fold ever.
Yeah. Sort of reliving it a little bit. Even the greatest of players, it takes a while to brush it off what might have been.
All in.
Yeah, and this is nice from Albert. I think wouldn't necessarily have picked this holding, but we definitely want to play some open jams. Forces Stevie to fold better aces, prevents Bryn from from defending and just sort of flopping a pair, flopping a flush draw.
Just didn't want to get shoved on.
Yeah.
It's too pretty to get to fold if you get shoved on. Could have been too tilt.
That's a nice watch, by the way. If we had James Hardigan here, he could tell us what it was. I think it might be an AP.
You got it, you got it.
Stevie, again, with quite a strong holding on the button. Again, may feel... Obviously, he sort of wants there to be collisions between Bryn and Albert. Blind on blind. And Bryn will shove the ace-king. And Stevie going to be getting a great price on a call. Remember, with big blind ante, there's two bigs in there from Albert. Really doesn't want to double up Bryn.
Thank you, James. It is a blue ceramic AP, and it is stunning, I have to say.
Bryn, jovial, very quick shove. Obviously, if he knew it was ace-king, would be happy to call. There's nines, there's eights, there's sevens per chance. Stephen Chidwick running the maths, visualizing the ranges.
Chidwick is the solver.
Don't forget the luck factor.
It's a big thing.
Don't forget the luck factor.
And Stevie obviously feels this is very close.
Yep, here's a guy that knows the ranges very well. So if he is mulling it over, you know this has got to be a really close one.
Yeah, very unfortunate outcome. And does make the call.
Oh, wow.
And he is live to knock out Bryn.
Yep,
Two
obviously.
titans of the game. All in.
Favorite pre-flop with the AK, but still very live cards, 35%. Doesn't feel so hot when you're gambling 100K.
Very good outcome for Leonardo as well, who sits on the sidelines. He'd love to see Bryn go out and gain that ladder. And Stevie will be relieved that it's not a domination situation, 35%.
That's right. Oh.
And even more relieved now as he spikes the queen.
You got to remember the luck factor, Sam.
And these two have played some big hands over the years,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
for sure.
So a spike for Chidwick, now 77% favorite. Any improvers? 7 of diamonds, no good for Kenny. Just one card to come. 6 outs will keep Kenny alive. 6 of diamonds, no good. So GG to Bryn Kenney. 4th place finish here in the 100K one drop.
Yeah, number 1 on the all-time money list. Former 100K winner at PCA will make his way to the exit.
That's right. He's going to get unmiked here. We'll take a look at the total payout in just a moment. We'll get some lower thirds, informing you guys of the exact value. But we are down to a final 3, and there's the payout, 728,500 euros for Bryn Kenney.
The final table loses a little bit of star power, but we are that much closer to crowning the one-drop champion.
Yeah? Can I confirm that?
We just went past half past, so we're going to take a 20-minute break.
20 minutes.
Start in 20 minutes.
20 minutes.
So before we start playing today, I would like to, 1, thank you all for being here, and 2, remind you, one of the main reasons we showed up today was that over 2.2 billion people in the world don't have clean water. And while we all sit here and play this poker tournament, we're contributing to helping the effort of One Drop find a solution to that issue.
76 total entries, which I'm pleased to say makes this the biggest 100k tournament in EPT history. Let's shuffle up and deal.
One Drop has been involved in poker since 2012. Since 2012, we've been able to raise about over $26 million for One Drop, which is terrific. The poker community has been really engaged. There's going to be 3,000 euros going to One Drop for each entry. Thanks to all the players who've joined this tournament, and definitely PokerStars for allowing us to be here.
So over the first 2 days, they played down from 76 to 8. 8 returned for the final table of this 100k high roller for One Drop, and now just 3 players remain. Albert De Haer has the dominant chip lead, 14.2 million chips, more than 140 big blinds. Stephen Chidwick in second place with just shy of 35 big blinds. Leonardo Drago, the only amateur player at this final table, is the short stack with 12 bigs, and the blinds going up in 3 hands time. It's James Harskin alongside Sam Grafton.
Hello, everyone.
And Sam, if things continue to go Albert De Haer's way, we are going to be done with this probably within the next hour or so.
Yeah, it's a very exciting hour ahead because Albert obviously pushing the action, putting on a show, playing very well and running extremely good. But we do have a couple of subplots, as always, James. I mean, firstly, very exciting to see Leonardo, the only remaining amateur, already quite an achievement to make it to the final 3 when it's not your job as it is for all of these other guys. So that's quite remarkable. And Stephen Chidwick, by the way, 32 big blinds, 1 double up away from being right back in this. So a lot to play for.
So, of course, the One Drop made its debut at the World Series of Poker in 2012, the big one for One Drop. It was a $1 million buy-in. I don't think there'd ever been a $1 million buy-in at that point, Sam. Antonio Sfondiari was the inaugural One Drop champion. 18 million, no big deal.
Are we putting the euros out on the table soon?
I'm not sure those bills are genuine. I fear that the shotguns the guys carry when they bring the fake money to the table are very real, however.
Yeah. That's the problem with America, fake money and real guns.
It was Antonio Sfondiari who beat Sam Trickett heads up to take down that title in 2012.
So Albert coming in for a raise on the button, and Stevie forced to relinquish.
What is it?
Second
again.
In chips against first. We'll be playing very snug until Leonardo is eliminated, one would imagine.
So here's a hashtag fun fact. I was going to phrase it as a question for you, Sam.
Sure.
For 7 years, Antonio held the record for the single biggest score in a poker tournament. That $18 million. Who beat that record?
Bryn.
Indeed. $20 million in a Triton charity event in 2019.
Second place finisher, though.
Oh, second.
People always remember him as the winner, but actually did a deal, if I
That's
remember,
right, yes.
For the larger amount of money. And are we saying Drago or Drago?
I kind of like the Rocky IV reference, so I go with Drago. It's kind of like, you know.
Yeah. We'll make a shove on the button for 10 big blinds.
I mean, with the Grafton.
Yeah. Stevie wishes he could gamble. See, even the pro's pro finds it hard to relinquish. Held on to, just wanted to look at it a little bit longer. Some people will just time back down the 15 seconds just to hold it a little longer in their hands.
I know, the 10-9 suited. It's the stuff of legend. So yeah, I mean, we've talked a lot about this guy. We heard from him at the start of the day, Sam. From Italy, now lives out in Singapore. Clearly a very successful guy, a wealth management entrepreneur. He has pledged, and he says all the money he wins at poker he gives to charity. So he's pledging that he's playing for the charity here.
Yeah, that's wonderful. And it doesn't surprise me, just my few interactions I've had with him. I haven't played with him so much, but chatted with him away from the table. Very nice and affable guy. I mean, that said, we're nice and affable, and we're not giving our money away. So it's not a guaranteed correlation.
So this is the first hand, by the way, of level 22. Blinds are now 50,000, 125,000 with a 125k big blind ante.
And Albert with a very strong hand to shove, would be shoving very wide here.
What is it? 7?
It's a 3 and a 7.
Yeah, easy fold.
Another good hand. Here. No bluff.
Almost lucky he didn't show up with something a little bit better.
I mean, I was just about to highlight the fact that with the blinds going up, Drago's now shallower than ever, and Albert's absolutely going to be shoving on him with a very wide percentage of his
those
range.
of you that read Harrington and Hold'em, your M is 2.5 here. Sorry, three here, because obviously it's 2.5 big blinds per orbit. I wouldn't recommend rushing out to. It's become slightly outdated, just a little outdated, but
well, I got 900k to bet. So
yeah, and so Drago has to keep it moving, pushing in the chips, and maybe. No, wow, that's a very tight fold from Albert. I'm a little surprised at that. And Drago finds a 7-5 off and will make a shove and get it through.
Okay, head above water.
Staying alive. He's very fortunate there that Albert didn't come in for a raise with the offsuit king or even a jam.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to spin up some huge thing here.
I think a raise there is just nice. Not to criticize a man with 116 big blinds in a super high roller.
Yeah.
Played remarkably and had a remarkable run of good luck as well.
I think he's knocked out 3 players from this final table, and obviously he took the chip lead from Victor Malinovsky relatively early on and has just consolidated that chip lead.
This is a very loose jam. Wow. Jack 3 off.
Wow.
How much?
Moving day here. And you do see this sometimes. Leonardo's almost said, you know what? I'm here now. Like, third, I'm happy. There's no pressure.
I don't even know. I don't know what the fuck I should do. How much?
At least he's being honest.
I mean, Albert, by the way, I'm pretty certain he does play sort of live cash as his day-to-day. Not going to be quite as well studied, I would imagine, as some of the tournament experts. And
I'll keep you in there.
Yeah.
This is the hand that kept me in the game yesterday.
It got you in the game?
Did he show it?
He showed it.
Shoved on the big blind with 3 limpers with that hand.
No, don't tell him that, Albert.
And pocket 10s called, and I got lucky.
Let's go.
One guy open.
You had 3 outs only?
Yes.
Pocket 10s?
Yes.
I hope he, in his wealth management job, he's a little less reckless.
No, much worse.
If you invest with him, he won't put all your money on Jack 3.
King 5 offsuit?
Much worse.
Fuck, then I'd probably have to...
I mean, by the way, it's also refreshing to see someone chatting and showing hands. As much as I'm sort of saying it for his own good, maybe don't show that you're shoving that wide.
I'm always going to play.
And Stevie will use the blocker to come in for a raise.
9s for Albert.
Yeah, now a question of whether he wants to induce action or just to jam.
775.
Yeah, and will make a 3-bet. Stevie not going to peel too often. So you can sort of induce from the 9s, hope to get shoved on by a worse pair or a suited ace of some description.
And De Gea has just crossed the 15 million mark, 120 bigs, just shy of 20 big blinds for Stephen Chidwick, 10 big blinds for Leonardo Drago.
Yeah, he's got them right where he wants them. And actually, by the way, of course, he folded the Queen 9 probably, he would have called if he knew he was ahead, etc. But keeping Leonardo pinned back and short, it's not such a bad thing as he continues to eat at that stack. Might feel that quite often he'll go heads up against Stevie and wants to have Stevie down to a nub and folds the king two again. I think some players again would just be raising very, very wide here with this stack. Drago, even worse than the 7-5. Yeah.
Stevie gets a walk.
Ooh, wow. And
yeah, if he'd done one of his trademark jam with any two from the small blind moves, he would have been called.
Yeah, nice fold from Leonardo. Particularly with 10 bigs, I don't want to think we want to be shoving any two. It can feel so tempting, you know, with 2.5 bigs out there. Just got to get it through to get a quarter of your stack.
All in.
Yeah, an ace going to be good enough.
And two quick folds.
Yeah, this is the dynamic nature of tournament poker. Obviously, for so long, sort of strong hand against strong hand, eights against ace-jack, or people getting in the money, queens against tens. And now, you know, literally one card, an ace, a suited king is enough to put all the chips in the middle. Certainly for Leonardo.
A bold prediction from Dankiewell watching on Twitch. They will make a deal after third is gone.
I'm happy to match that. If this guy wants to wager, drop me a DM. I don't think that will be the case. Both Albert and Steven, players that I think would be happy to play it out. I could be wrong. Could be wrong about that. It's amazing we don't see more deals made at these sort of levels of high stakes, but Albert will raise and get shoved on. Trying to steal.
50 times for a chance for anything.
Leonardo creeping up.
Yeah.
Up to 15 big blinds.
Not much separating him and Stevie Chidwick now.
Yeah, I think Stevie's going to be happy with this situation. I mean, he can see, you know, that if your opponent's shoving Jack 3 off, I mean, maybe he's not going to do it again, or seems to be as active as Leonardo is, sitting tight and waiting for the collision before you begin to act out yourself seems like a good strategy, and Stevie will be cognizant of that. Albert again folding the button, this time with the junky 9 deuce. And Stevie again with a walk. Doesn't take much for that to be a collision. With so much button on big blind, blind on blind action.
It's the Capri's Flake, hand 99. And it's Leonardo's button.
A bit less, 1.4, 2, yeah, 1.9, 1.8.
So that means Drago first to act. Starts the hand with 15 bigs, deuces, and he announces all in.
Yeah, no hesitation.
Chidwick has 8.
Yeah, and this is a bad outcome for Drago. I think this shove obviously going to work so often. But 8's going to be too strong.
375.
1,875,000. Just deciding whether he wants to, yeah, and he's going to have to commit his whole stack, one would imagine.
Just calls. De Gea folds. Cards go on their backs. It's a domination situation. It is not looking good for Leonardo.
What's that?
Black versus red.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Leonardo, amazing run. Will it come to an end here in third?
Stevie for trying to make it sound like a coin flip.
2 live suits. It's not so bad. Let's see if we get a sweat. Given the charity component, I'm going to have to root against my fellow countryman, but that's not a great flop.
No, I was going to say, that's not a lot of equity for the deuces. In fact, Leonardo's drawing to 2 outs. He needs either the deuce of diamonds or the deuce of hearts. Opportunities have emerged.
Oh, yes. that's as good a card as he could see.
Jack 9, 10.
10, no good.
No, 10 no good.
Jack 9, deuce.
Jack 9.
Saved by a
Go on,
jack.
let's see a jack.
A 9 or a deuce, it's a 5, 8's hold, and that will see the elimination of Leonardo Drago in third place, just shy of €1 million, 947,000.
GG to him. I mean, it's absolutely remarkable when you see amateurs climb this mountain against the top pros in the world. It's such a thrill as a seasoned pro who's played thousands, tens of thousands of tournaments to make a big final table like this under the lights. What it must be like as an amateur, no matter what you do in business. It's hard to fathom, and he's really acquitted himself well. Hopefully we'll see him in the 250K tomorrow.
Of course. A 2-day tournament with a €250,000 buy-in. That's what we're going to be covering over the next 48 hours. Before that, the heads-up battle in this 100K. And interestingly, Sam, it's Stephen Chidwick who eliminates Leonardo, meaning that Chidwick's going to go in to this heads-up battle at a disadvantage, but still with just shy of 40 big blinds.
I mean, Albert will not be complacent about the situation. A lot worse players than Stephen Chidwick have come back from a 3-1 deficit heads up. You know, the money can go in very easily. And of course, Albert remains a favorite, but this tournament is far from done.
14.1 million for the chip leader, 4.8 million for Stephen Chidwick. So it is 112 big blinds playing 38 big blinds.
Yeah, and it's nice to it's nice for us to see it play out, you know, in a situation where Stevie has a fighting chance. Always exciting to see one of the best in the world go to work. Both of these players will be extremely determined, you know, not just for the money, but of course, you know, the feeling of winning a tournament, you know, somehow getting first rather than second feels a lot closer emotionally to third than it does for first when you accumulate like all those chips and get to meet Joe Stapleton.
And whatever happens, wherever Chidwick finishes.
Minus your stack, if you want to figure it out.
I'd rather you do the math. I'm too lazy for that.
Yeah, Chidwick is guaranteed to close the gap between himself and Bryn Kenney at the top of the all-time money list after this result.
Yeah, one bubble up
and also I feel like, you know, I don't want to be too presumptuous about Alba's background because he's not someone I know super well, but definitely comes from more of a gambling, live environment. You can see that with the way he conducts himself, the jokes, the sort of admitting sometimes I don't know what to do in this spot, which believe me, you don't see from Stephen Chidwick. You don't see him with that kind of relaxed demeanor at the table. And then Stephen, the pro's pro, you know, so often been regarded #1 in the world, top 5 in the world. So studied and expert in the MTT format. So very excited to see how these two match up in the heads-up realm.
De Gea calls with Queen 8. Chidwick checks his option with 4-3. Our first hand of heads up, hand 100 of the final table. And the first flop of this battle is King 7-7. Queen high still good.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see how Albert approaches heads up. You know, in a full ring game, you would just sort of c-bet this board every time. You're going to have to mix it up a lot more heads up, slightly different strategy. So it'll be interesting to see whether he's continues. The other thing to say, I'm sure people at home know this, but it's worth reminding ourselves, ICM is essentially off the table, of course. And that's why it's such a relief as an MTT player to get to heads up. You know, you can't be leveraged by anyone else at the table. Obviously, you're free to sort of, you know, having spent hours going through the bubble, making final tables, being sort of having to think about other players and how your stack figures against others. It's such a relief to play freely, and it's like my cards versus your cards. You go back to a completely pure form of poker, so very interesting to see.
Yeah, and of course we should highlight that now we are heads up. We are guaranteed 7-figure scores for second and first, 1.3 million for the runner-up, just over 2 million for the winner. So basically a heads-up battle for 700 grand.
Yeah, I mean, 2 million, not even in euros as well. Very nice. Very tasty. Will it be Albert's biggest ever score?
I think it will.
Yeah. I think it's very hard to win over over 2 million. I'm sure Stevie's done it once or twice, but even for one of the most accomplished players in the history of the game, €2 million or $2 million scores do not come along too often.
Yeah, these are the final two from a starting field of 76 entries. This is the biggest 100K event in European Poker Tour history. And of course, as we were just discussing a couple of minutes ago, the biggest buy-in we've ever had on the EPT kicks off tomorrow, the 250K. That's €250,000 buy-in, super high roller.
Yeah, this is just a warm-up. No one even remember these two guys 2 days from now. Who even won that? I don't remember. There was an English guy. I'm not sure. And the first time we see a little bit of interaction here, as Stevie flopping the open-ended draw, the Queen of Clubs, some relevancy as well, and Albert with a pair and straight draw to go with it, and decides to check back, sort of a medium strength hand. Now, what does Stevie want to do with his queen high? It's kind of nice to be able to fold out better queens if they were to check back, sort of clean that out. Obviously, he can have all sorts of value in terms of straights and two pairs and the like. Yeah, and comes with a big bet. Albert, of course, sort of check back to so that he can call any size bet on the turn with the pair and straight draw. Worth noting, of course, that 2 pair for Albert would mean a straight for Stevie. At 7, a bad card if it were to come. And Stevie with just queen high. No diamond in hand. Would he still be able to value bet a jack on the river when it comes a king of diamonds? What does he want to sort of match this hand up with? The sizings he would bet a straight. Does he ever want to give up with a club in hand? And does check. Gonna have some worse 6s, 6-8s, 7-8s and the like. And Albert will steer his hand to showdown. Nicely played from both players. And there we see, think, speaking for myself, so tempting to want to fire that river with just queen high when you know you can't really ever win. But recognizing he can't bluff.
Until the over wins. Are you sweating it?
Super sweating it.
I can see you're making fast actions because you.
Yeah.
They're talking about getting in registration for the 50K. Is that what that was?
Sick puppies.
Yeah, indeed.
Thank you to Monks watching on YouTube to highlight that Albert did actually place 3rd in the 250K Triton Invitational at the WSOP event in the Bahamas for $3.5 million.
Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I mean, he's. I know, of course, that he's a man who's had remarkable results. As I say, I don't really even see him ever at mid-stakes tournaments. Not that I remember too often. Not a guy that plays 2Ks and 5Ks too often. Really, a guy that comes for the high stakes and then potentially, I think, plays cash games the rest of the time. Will bump it up with the pocket 5s. How does Stevie value the ace-6? Just limp calling.
The Lashif. To the flop we go, which is Jack, Trey, Deuce.
Yeah, not a bad flop for the pocket 5s. 1 over. A very nice outcome. Can be so difficult to navigate these pocket pairs. Now, what does Stevie want to do with ace high? Seems like we're reasonably high in our range, given that we don't have too many deuce X or 3X, so we don't make a pair quite so often on Jack Deuce 3. On the other hand, we have a lot of suited hands that, it's much nicer to have 10-8 of clubs or, 9-8 of diamonds than this kind of dusty ace-6. And that, because of that, the sort of brittle equity, where even if we have the best hand, we don't, you know, get to showdown or make strong hands. Can even face a value. We can even face a bet there from ace queen, and ace isn't good. Makes the lay down.
Senor Valmano reminding us that at the start of the day, the players were actually betting on when this final table will be done.
Oh, that was what it was.
The line was 9:45 p.m. I believe Albert has the under, and right now I'm going to say the under's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think maybe you bet it with Bryn. Was that what was taking place at the table? I didn't quite catch. Thank you for that. I knew it was time related in some manner. Calls with the very beautiful 5-4 of hearts. Potentially a hand you want to raise sometimes as well. Not quite sure how the mechanic works at 30 big blinds. Certainly a lot of limping. And Stevie instead will come with the elevation. Essentially a sort of bluff raise, but here will get called by 2 unders, I believe. I don't think Albert has limped to fold a suited hand like this.
Yeah.
So you have to be so sticky. Heads up.
Does make the call in position. We get a 10-6 deuce flop, so second pair for Stevie.
Yeah, nice outcome for Stevie. Albert does, of course, have a gut shot, but no heart on the board is, you know, pretty annoying, not being able to backdoor into it. Stevie, with the mid pair, might elect to check. Want to bet every pair? Maybe we do on 10-6 deuce, where our opponent doesn't have a deuce too often. Maybe it's just a range bet. Can, of course, get called by worse. And how does Albert value the gut shot? I wonder if he ever considers raising here. It's a hand that perhaps we want to continue, but sort of bottom of range. Can fold out a hand like 9-5. Yeah, it does come in for a raise. And Stevie with just middle pair isn't going to be over the moon to see this. We can obviously see the Jack-6 is well ahead, but you know, we do imagine Albert would have some Queen 10, 10-9, perhaps in the limp calling range. And, you know, hands like 7-8, 9-8 are very live against Jack-6, the other gut shots. Stevie, of course, will continue with the pair. Albert not going to be over the moon to see this. Of course, would have liked to have won it now with just 5 high. Do like the raise here, though.
Ace of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, and quite an interesting card, because it's a little bit harder now for Albert's value to continue batting. Stevie not checked yet, deciding whether he ever wants to lead on this card. Doesn't make much sense here with mid-pair, though. Neither a bluff or a value bet. And Albert here would need just going to determine whether Queen 10 or King 10 would continue betting here. His value range severely curtailed on the ace, and for that reason will check back. And another card comes that's potentially pretty good for Stevie's range. King Queen, King Jack, all make a pair. I mean, it doesn't really matter for Albert, seeing as he has the nut low. Obviously loses to every single hand. Stevie deciding whether he ever needs to bluff this river with a 6. Don't think he will, but just considering his options, just balancing for the times where he did make a stronger hand than this, where he does want to lead. These top players are, particularly someone like Stevie, very concerned with timings. Does he ever want to bluff against the 10x? would be very surprised if he did. But does check it over to Albert, who will give up with the nut low, essentially. I wonder if we should bluff there where we have 5 high. Just have so many sort of bluffs, 9-7, 7-8, 5-4, 4-3, all potentially.
Yeah.
But you do need some bluffs. I mean, sometimes you make queens and tens.
$13.6, playing 5.3 at the current blind level. Just over 100 bigs for Albert de Gea. Just over 40 bigs for Stephen Chidwick. Still 10 hands to play before the blinds go up. Currently at 50K, 125K. Queen 9 for Stevie on the button.
Yeah, and, you know, I'll say it because I feel like I often say things like this, but I haven't been in a booth for a while, so why not repeat myself? I do always think the thing that's worth reminding ourselves is how tough it is to play a very complicated heads-up strategy game where you're involved in every single hand after 2 full days of poker against the best in the world. It's very, you know, when these guys are, and as, by the way, Stevie catches up a little bit here, gut shot and a pair now in position as Albert checks over second pair again. But, you know, the reason Stevie is taking his time here for so many decisions is they're worth so much money. And, you know, I remember when I was playing these tournaments, sometimes your brain is just absolutely fried. And Albert, by the way, could potentially go for a sizable value bet here on the river. After 2 checks, Jack is very, I would say, pretty powerful. Stevie going to bet a lot of his jacks, hands like the jacks that beat him on the turn, and so he can go decently big here, I think, and actually goes for an overbet. Almost as if he could, this is exactly the sizing you would pick if you could see Stevie's hand, by the way, and will get paid. Very nice from Albert.
So Chidwick drops below the 40 big blind mark.
Yeah, and Albert, who's been such a jovial presence at the final table, now really in work mode. No room for hijinks when you're playing heads up.
That makes it even more ludicrous that they're thinking of jumping in another tournament.
Well, no, maybe they weren't. Maybe that chat was about the bet rather than jumping.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, Stephen Chidwick's got a work ethic. You know, if he ever quits poker and you know you have the chance to employ him in a restaurant or I will write him a letter of recommendation. This man has a work ethic.
So if I need a new maitre d',
if he ever needs to, you know, he wants a, I don't know, cleaning job or something of this nature, you know, I would vouch.
Our new dishwasher with $77 million in live earnings.
Yeah. I don't think that's the case, but maybe a hedge fund or something, whatever.
Right. Okay.
Stephen Chidwick, if he wants a job at your company, you employ him. You employ him. Yeah, and Albert will take a half-hearted stab here on the flop with no real equity. I mean, technically, depending on how you determine the best hand, I mean, 48% equity. Let's say, you know, and Stephen with the nine of diamonds will call 3 to the straight. Turns a pair.
Nice.
Albert turns a gut shot. You need some bluffs that don't have a diamond.
$675.
And goes big on the turn. to pressurize a sort of bare 4. If we imagine Stevie had a hand like 4, 6 of spades, really struggles to continue on this turn. As it happens, has turned a pair to go with his flush draw. Not going to be over the moon versus this big sizing. Albert sort of saying he's got 10x plus. Stevie not sure whether he wants a diamond or doesn't want a diamond as well. Another problem with his hand. But of course, will continue. As this pot grows to 2 million.
Queen of diamonds on the river. That's the flush for Chidwick.
And what does Albert want to do? We saw him give up with the 5 a minute ago, but don't believe that he arrives at the river without a diamond too often. Without a diamond or a pair, I should say. Jack 8 gets there. Queen, Jack, or King, well, that perhaps wouldn't bluff, makes a queen. Any hand with a diamond makes a flush. He could already have flopped a flush. And what sizing does he go? I do believe it should be quite polarized and large because he's not. 1,450,000. And goes for 3/4 pot. It might seem an easy call, but let's remember this is a pure bluff catcher. Sort of, the 7 of diamonds I don't believe would bet on the river. An 8, not a great card, you wouldn't imagine, because the bluffs are going to be hands like 8-7, 8-6 potentially. How does Stevie, where does he think he is in his range? I mean, I think perhaps he will feel he has to call. It's going to arrive here with a lot of 10x, a hand like, 10-7 of clubs, let's say. Perhaps we're going to want to fold over the 9 of diamonds, just because we interfere with Jack 9 of diamonds, Ace 9 of diamonds.
He's folded.
Oh, and he has folded. Albert gets him off his flush. I think the 8 of hearts, just a card that he didn't want in his hand, recognizing it was a pure bluff catcher. I'm a little surprised at that, but Stevie, with what he knows about Albert's tendencies as well, feeling like he had to lay it down, that he was going to arrive with either just pure stronger hands, stronger diamonds. Hands which have 2 diamonds, of course, are also, even if they're lower diamonds, are better bluff catchers. He's going to have enough of those to defend with. Very, very interesting. And Albert's aggression down the streets rewarded. Very, very nice to pull the trigger.
And opening up a bigger gap between them as we move on to hand 107.
Yeah, it's also true that, he had the Jack 7, but the Queen 8 would have made top pair. The Jack 8 would have made a straight, so not needing to bluff, the top when you have top pair. He just really struggled to find the combos which you would bet for 3 streets.
Well, don't worry, Sam. All of the chat pros are here to put Stephen Chidwick, a player who may achieve something someday, but they're here to put him in his place.
Take a screenshot and we'll forward them to Stevie.
I'll make sure Stevie knows that Sneaky Godzilla thinks it was a bad fold.
Yeah,
Funk or It Mix says terrible fold.
You know when they hand him the slip to go and get paid the 1.3 or the 2 million, instead of handing him a slip that he can cash in for the money, we'll hand him a screenshot of the report.
Alexandro, WTF with that fold.
I mean, by the way, it is a big fold, but I think we're just learning something about the efficacy of Albert's 3-street bluff.
Right.
And how powerful it is. Obviously a very favorable river card as well. And as Albert flops the top pair.
The toppest of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Stevie with the backdoor flush draw and 10 high.
facing a bet of 125,000. This was unraised pre, by the way.
Yeah, and you see how he knows he has to be sticky. Is this too sticky?
That's actually a really good idea from Smoky Neptune, which I'm blatantly going to steal. Make videos of pros reading chat pros comments, a bit like mean tweets.
Yeah, that would, by the way, that's great, by the way. Let's copyright that and get credit for it with the team. Stevie here, feeling this is one of the worst hands he has to continue, decides to continue by raising. Maybe he feels like he wants to raise his whole range that he continues with on this board, particularly if Albert is over c-betting. This is going to allow him to continue on an 8, on a 9, potentially on a club, certainly. 6 of spades, something of a brick. Out of position, of course, we do need sort of some equity to continue. Can't sort of be polarized when we're out of position. Really need to be connected with the board somehow. So going to be a frustrating card for Stevie's actual hand. And for that reason, we'll check it over to Albert. Now, of course, if Albert knew he had just 10 high, he would check back and slow play. But against 8-9, 8-10, 10-9, we might want to protect a little bit rather than free roll them. Can certainly get value from worse jacks, but we'll check back. And Stevie was left with a conundrum now on the 4 of clubs river. Certainly sometimes he's going to have a full house and want to put in a really, really huge bet. What bluffs are going to match up against that?
1.2.
And does go really big. And Albert with a great bluff catcher in position.
Makes the call.
Yeah.
And that is going to leave Stevie Chidwick with just 15 big blinds.
Yeah. Very unfortunate. And let's give Albert some credit there. I suggested he might want to bet the turn by checking back against a hand that was drawing stone dead against him. He picks up an absolutely invaluable 1.2 million to increase an already huge advantage over the great Stephen Chidwick. Albert, of course, a great player in his own right and seemingly destined to pick up this title.
Yeah, it's going to be an uphill struggle for Stephen Chidwick now, 1.8 million, and the blinds going up in 6 hands' time.
Yeah. The big blind ante still in play, heads up as well?
Yeah, it's in play throughout.
Yeah, really means you have to play
It flashed that way.
an aggressive strategy.
Oh, going to misdeal there. Reset.
Yeah, and a slight frown on the face of Stephen Chidwick. Won't be thinking about the chip disparity. We'll just be locked in on the strategy for 14 big blinds. As I say, so demanding heads-up poker at the top level. Now having to play potentially some shoves. The range is changing completely at 30. As you drop from 30 big blinds to 15.
Oh, wow.
8, yeah, 1-8.
Chidwick completes with 10-6. Albert with jacks.
Yeah, he must feel like it's his day.
I mean, yeah. It's
everything going his way.
I think during one of the first orbits of this final table, he won something like 5 hands in a row. It's just one of those little signals that the universe sends you that...
Sure. I mean, I don't know whether you saw, but he raised 10s first in chips, and Bryn flatted queens in the big blind. And it just came 10 high.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's just a remarkable eventuality. Poor Bryn trying to play this small pot and just ran out 10 high. And admittedly, a flush did come in, but sort of felt compelled to call.
Yeah.
It was a big, big moment. Stevie not out of it yet. 12 big blinds. 1 double up from being a 5-1 dog.
The power of positive thinking, brought to you by Sam Grafton.
Yeah.
The shove from Albert for what is 12 bigs effective. Quick call from Stephen Chidwick with King 8 of spades, and we are off to the races.
How do you feel about this?
I feel lucky to be here.
There we
We're both
go.
lucky to be here. That's
If Albert De Gea wins this flip, if fours hold, he is the champion.
I feel it too.
Yeah.
Every time I've said that, I've won.
True.
Very nice. Both players resigned to their destiny. 5 cards to come. Very pure flip.
The hand that could decide the title. Things have been going De Gea's way today. Will that narrative continue? Yes, it will, because there is a 4 on the flop, and Stephen Chidwick is likely to be drawing dead on the
10
turn.
of spades one time.
Albert can't even believe how well he's running.
Chidwick needs running cards. It's over. Albert De Gea takes down the 100K high roller for 1 drop.
Yeah, amazing performance from De Gea. Absolutely crushed the final table. Responsible for so many eliminations, and now will hoist the 1-drop trophy.
Thank you.
A very, very proud winner.
And Stephen Chidwick, obviously frustrated, but equally 1.3 million euros on top of his tens of millions in winnings. Nothing to be sneezed at.
Yeah, 2 top players there in the heads-up battle. Stephen Chidwick will be back on the horse tomorrow in the 250K. Another day at the office for, you know, second on the all-time money, even closing that gap on Bryn. And, you know, a jovial and humble winner there, Albert. Was a delight, really, at the final table.
Yeah.
Exchanging banter with his competitors. And, you know, showing a great deal of grace and humility, recognizing how good he ran. But, of course, wonderful execution as well from the Lebanese high roller.
Who wins that first prize of 2 million euros and is very keen to grab his phone and make sure everyone knows about it.
Yes. Yes. Really, really nice. And, you know, not just, I mean, 100K is 100K always, but the biggest we've ever had as well.
Absolutely. Now, bizarre dynamic to this final table. You never know what you're going to get. It took a while to lose 2 in Mulder, and then it seemed like we played 7-handed for forever. And then it was bish, bash, bosh. We unkinked the hose, the eliminations came thick and fast, and not a particularly long heads-up battle. Not a particularly long final table, to be honest, about 4.5 hours of play. Albert De Gea has come out on top, and he is now down on the floor in the main arena with Joe Stapleton.
Albert, congrats, first of all. I do have to ask, it seemed like it was pretty smooth sailing for you today, even though you were up against some real titans of the high roller scene. How does it feel to knock so many of them out?
I mean, always feels great to just run super hot and hit every flop. And I don't know, I've never been this lucky in my life, so it was a really good time, honestly.
Well, we do want to talk about your life a little bit. We were reminiscing in the booth about how my early days on the EPT, you were slumming it on the EPT main events, only the 5K buy-ins, and now you're a regular on the super high roller.
I used to play 10Ks and 25Ks.
Well, now you're a regular here. Did you always see this in your future?
I mean, I don't know. Once you start a poker career, it's pretty hard to predict where you're going to go. But, I mean, I'm happy to have reached that level, and I don't know what to say. It's pretty, what are you giving me? I don't know.
Just one more question. Don't worry, your torture's about to be over. The last thing I want to talk to you about is obviously it's a prestigious title, but it's also benefiting a prestigious organization with a great message behind it. And I just wanted to know if you had any extra oomph for that.
Yeah, it's always good to support charity. And One Drop has been a charity that like supports poker, and we all love these One Drop tournaments, and I'm happy to support it.
Congrats again, Albert. Thank you.
The first of 4 days of high roller coverage from EPT Monte-Carlo concludes with Albert De Haer from Lebanon winning the 100K high roller for one drop. He, by his own admission, knows how well he ran today. A great accomplishment. And we're going to go back down to the tournament floor because it is time for the winner's presentation.
Hello and welcome to the trophy presentation from the EPT 100K High Roller for One Drop. Here with me on stage is our winner, Albert. Tanya Sarazin, Director of Operations for the One Drop Foundation, and PokerStars Associate Director of Live Event Operations, Cedric Below. Before we hand over the trophy, Cedric would like to say a few words.
Good evening, everyone. Just a few words indeed. Today we witnessed some of the greatest poker action the world has ever seen, one of the toughest fields ever, and we have an amazing winner. But as importantly, this tournament was in partnership with the One Drop Foundation. And thanks to all players' entries, it generated more than 228,000 euros for the One Drop Foundation. And that's just another reminder that poker can contribute something bigger than the game itself. So a massive thank you to all the players, to our partners, to every single staff involved. And to the next one. Now I think it's time to crown our winner. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Cedric. Okay, and now besting a high roller record-breaking field to take the title and over 2 million euros for first place. Please give it up for Albert De Haer.
Albert De Haer's name added to the list of 100K high roller champions on the European Poker Tour. And a quick reminder that if you want to make a donation to the One Drop Foundation, you will find a link in the YouTube description. If you want to stay across what's happening here at EPT Monte-Carlo and in the wider PokerStars universe, you'll find us on Instagram, Facebook, and X. Follow at PokerStars and at PokerStars Live. Join the 7 million plus poker fans worldwide already across those channels. And of course, we want you to join us tomorrow. Our high roller coverage continues. We have got the biggest buy-in event in European Poker Tour history. This is the 250K Super High Roller. We are streaming both days of the tournament. We're live tomorrow with day one at 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Until then, from Griffin Benja, Sam Grafton, Nick Walsh, Joe Stapleton, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Monaco. Thanks for watching.
Yeah, we don't miss. Coming with the confidence that's so slick. You ain't never seen a style and vibe that's so sick. We ain't never met a consequence. We can't slip. Yeah, we coming in hot, 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 hot. Yeah, we living on top, top, top. They ain't never seen a drop where the rhythm don't stop. Turn it up 'cause it feels so right. Make your hip hop, the speaker goes pop. Let's turn it up till we can't